Good afternoon, everybody. How the devil are we all doing? Are we all doing well? So, yeah, today's been a little bit crap, guys. So what we're going to do is we're just going to chill out today, and we're going to play some puzzle games. Now, this one is one that's not long come onto Xbox Game Pass, and I've seen that it has some pretty good reviews. So we're going to play some Botany Manor. Now, I imagine, you know, being about botany, it's going to be something to do with flowers, but it's a puzzle game, and we enjoy puzzle games. Yo, Kags, how you doing? You doing alright? Oh, this looks cool. Well, we're going to see what it's like. I have no idea what it's like. I've not played it yet. So, but again, it's been a crap day, so we're just going to relax for some puzzles. New game. I'm not too bad, all things considered. Don't tell me you had a crap day as well, Kags. The year is 1890. Botany Manor in Somerset. Oh, okay. Well, good to see that it's not too heavy on the old backstory. I'm guessing we're going to select that item over there that's highlighted. Now, chap, it's a pretty big prick. Let myself out. Lady Arabella, we're so happy to have you back at Botany Manor. Hope you had a lovely trip. In your absence, I'm afraid some things in the manor have deteriorated. Although I can assure you we've tried the best to keep it in order. I hope it doesn't affect your research too much, Bennett. Okay. Takes a prick to know a prick. Sure does. Open the puzzle. Right, I'm doing something I should have done a minute ago. Oh, Google, what are you playing at? Forgotten Flora, a Herbalism by Arabella Green. Alright, if I don't get this sorted now, chat, it will be that moment that I'll have to sort it out later on when it inevitably happens. Let's try that one. Yes, continue. God damn you, Google. Alright, there we go. There we go. Right, sorry, Cags, don't tell me off. Mayflower Publishing House. Dear Arabella Green, thank you for once again submitting your book for proposal. Forgotten Flora. Please send us this empty herbarum back once you have completed your research. They didn't need the word empty in that sentence. Before anybody asks, yes, it's me criticising English, I know. And we'll be in touch with a potential offer. Sincerely, Mayflower Publishing House. Forgotten Flora, research and compiled by Arabella Green. Maps, fresh start, chapter 1, I guess. Oh! Oh, okay. Fine. Yeah. So that's just a journal to use throughout the game. A fresh start. One new plant added. Oh, there's the conservatory. How lovely. Gatehouse Conservatory Drive entrance, long hedgerow. Windmill wort. I want to grow the windmill wort to filter the smoggy air in my conservatory, but I need to research its temperament requirements first. Okay, so what do we have here? Potting instructions. Place pot on saucer. Add soil to pot. Plant a seed. Water the seed. Well, pot is already on saucer. Add soil to pot. Oh, so that's what the seed looks like. Okay. Windmill water. Oh, add water. I grew a thing! Oh. Wow. You grow and don't grow really quickly. So what do I do with this then? Can I just like... Aha! Fuck you. Oh, so... Oh, there's lots of pricks over there. Put that on there, I guess. I'll tell you what for why. You looks like... Oh, sorry, is that little emote a grinning kitty? It looks like it was an angry kitty. It's gonna beat me. Oh, no, don't beat me. Alright, okay. A temperature dial. So I can raise the temperature. Or lower the temperature. Okay. Well, the pot I've already put there. Somerset falls victim to industrial smog. I can barely see. Horse bus drivers refuse to work in these conditions. Somerset Gazette. I've been toiling away in Disney reorganizing my valley, so... Are you winning though, Kag? Oh, right, hang on. To adjust my freaking layouts. My layouts, my overlays. That overlay needs to go over there. And that's because I can't read what that says us. Nice. There we go. Postcard from Marianne. Dearest Arabella, on my hike I came across this windmillwort, a flower that only grows in Sicily. Some locals told me the flower has air-purifying qualities, but due to its bespoke temperature requirements, the plant rarely blooms. Maybe the flower could help with the smog pollution in your conservatory. Your friend and peer, Marianne. Okay. Open herbarium. Important clues get added to the herbarium where you can assign them to plants. If you're stuck, tracking the clues can help you organise and validate your research. The clue? Oh! The postcard was a clue. Okay. So far, happily, yes. About to redo the study in my house because I got some nice new furniture. The problem is you get some nice new furniture and you go, oh, I'm not gonna like it the way it was before, so time to redo everything. Ew. Oh, we got a button. Open heat vent. Oh, so we can change the heat on there and the... Right, okay, get you. Oh, what's this? Right, well, the flower that we want only grows in Sicily, so... What type of flower is it then? Grassland, meadow, coastal, volcanic, or woodland? So we've got the Sicily line there. Windmill, volcanic flower. Okay, volcanic is 60. So do I have to... $60, so we'll turn the temperature in the room up to that. Oh no, there's a saucer there. Knobhead. Come with me and we'll see. No, yes. We got a flower! Windy Miller! Oh wow, that works fucking wonders with the smog. Oh shit, I need to add clues. The windmill mort naturally grows in volcanic soil, which is why it requires a soil temperature of 60 degrees, and the bud contains air-purifying qualities so the flower can filter its environment and prevent smog. Yeah. So you were the two that helped me gain what it was. That was what happened in Frozen bit, so I had to completely redo it because I took pieces from that biome. Had to redo the beach area. Decided to take a break from the valley and do the house for a bit before going back to the valleys. Oh, that looks a lot clearer. Is there anything? Right. Got a zoom. Right. No sprint? Oh no, we have got sprint. Sprint is on the... bum. Okay. Is there anything in here that I missed that I can see now due to the fog? Or the smog lifting? Guess not. Cup of tea, cup of tea. Oh, I can run. So glad they paid somebody a lot of money for this piece of music. You hate tea. I don't hate tea. I hate coffee. I don't hate tea. I just don't normally drink tea. Oh, fuck's sake, there's an achievement for sitting down. Take a break. Drawings from nature. Oh, okay. Nothing I can do with that. Oh, I'm glad they put some more music in. Shh! You can't see us peeking. Whoa! Right. Alright. I was about to say, okay, music has my attention now. It was very peaceful. Nope. Collect a key. Entrance garden. I'm currently busy researching. Please leave all deliveries in the gatehouse and ring the bell. Arabella. Round 2. Oi! Botany Manor. Home of the Green family. Now, is the O missing on that? Or is the O just blending in with the background colour? I think the O's missing. I mean, the G on green is blending in pretty well, but I think the O is actually missing. Running, 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 and running over here. Run, 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 run. Unlock. Oh, it was very pretty music. Nope. There's a walking stick. I can zoom in. Okay. My dear friend, good luck on your trip. I would have loved to have joined you, like in our younger days, but your tales about the trip will suffice when we next meet. I will never forget the Maria Jackson passage you once highlighted to me. In examining plates, you take the authority of others, whereas in botany, as in all other things, we can make little progress if we do not see for ourselves. Well now, you must travel and see some interesting specimens for yourself. I am inspired, and I look forward to hearing all about it. Your friend, Eleanor. Oh, no. I honestly thought I was going to sit on... I'm assuming that's Eleanor's hat. I thought I was about to sit on that. Another cup of tea for everybody. We've just had one, maybe a second. Yes, indeed. Rather. Tally ho, what? Oh, it's in the shape of a duck. Oh, it's not a rubber duck. It's not a... I was going to say. It's Philip. Oh, maybe that's his cousin. Not Philip, it's Philip. We're doing very much a keep to the left-hand side on this. Portrait. Let me... Oh, for fuck's sake, there's an achievement called Let Me In. Rattle on a locked gate. Nothing in the centre? Right, well, we'll go up there in a minute. I want to search the rest of the gardens first. Oh. What is the achievement for sitting on all the benches? And a ladder. Certainly a lot of interesting achievements. The house is that way. So... Oh, benches. Yep, so that one. Nice, lovely. Yep, take advantage of this one as well. That is our aim in this game now, chat, is just to sit on every bench or seat or anything like that. Oh, slow Chuckles. You get it, Chuck. You show mommy. Oops. Taking a shower. Do, 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 do. I don't think we sat on this one. I was blue. You were blue. Were you Cax? You were blue. Yes, just Spotley Manor. That's the one. I was about to ask, was there a dog in the game? There might be a dog in the game, I don't know. But no, that dog wasn't my dog. Hello. Let me in. Sorry, my dog decided to boot my arm as I typed. Mum, you're talking about another dog. Mum, you're talking about another dog, Mum. Oh, another seat. Yes. I wonder if this is like part of a puzzle or something. Seems to be at the moment. No. No, I don't have a crouch, so I can't get over that. I can't flip the table, apparently, so... Guess we're going back this way. Alright, I assume we're supposed to go in the house, so like good gamers, we're not going to do that. We're going to have a look over here first. Anything in the pots? No? Mrs. Potts? No? Okay. We'll go in the house then, chat. As I mentioned to your wife, I believe your dogs have been giving lessons to my old man, Doggo, because he's become quite a little twat lately. Yeah, probably means that our lot have been giving him lessons. There's an achievement for the duck! Quack, quack. Inspector Duck. We call him Philip. Okay, so... I'm imagining we're going to find another seed to plant here somewhere then. Oh, we've got a letter over there. Oh, a seat. Yeah, we're going to try and sit on every single seat in the game. That's just like one of the little side aims. I don't know why. Oh. Okay, so we've got loads of like sources here. Are we supposed to put like all of the flowers in here? My dearest Arabella, I hope this letter finds you well as you set off to London on your important trip. The thought of you in this the bustling city, working on your ambitions, both excites and worries me. Time has indeed passed, and yet your determination in your field remains inspiring to me. I never imagined all these years ago that we would be writing to each other in our 5th decade of such endeavours. I look forward to hearing about your progress. Of course, let me know how I can be of assistance upon your return. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. Okay. So is this door open? We're going in. Survivors of adversity. 2 new plants added. Bulgaria. I came across the Bulgaria when I was caught in a terrible thunderstorm. I'm interested to learn more about its growth requirements. Okay. Seed packet location, Grand Staircase. Ash plume. This might be a tough case to crack. Packet seed location, Rose Garden. Right. Okay. Great Western Railway. Jesus Christ! See, the Great Western Railway actually still passes through my town. Taunton to London, Paddington. Issued for a return journey. Ooh, first class. Oh, elderly discount applied. Okay. Fire cleanses all the sins, destroyer of evidence. This is probably supposed to be a real seat. This It's probably supposed to be a really nice game, and I'm here taking the piss out of it. Oh, another. Lady Arabella Green. I'm pleased to let you know that your family tree is complete, carefully tracing the history of your lineage. As per your request, I have altered the customary presentation, now displaying the maiden name of the ladies in your family rather than their current names acquired through marriage. Should you require any further adjustments or have additional inquiries, I remain at your service. Yours, Robert Hinchley, genealogist. What? Oh! Right, so there's us, Arabella Mary Green. So our sister was Elizabeth Ann Green. Augustus Green was her father, and Adelaide Pendleton was our mother. Right, okay. Okay. But this is obviously going to come into play at some point, I would have thought. It would seem very, very suspicious. As we expected any less. Oh, another seat. Woohoo! Beetles? Feathers? Oh, is that seed packet? It is indeed. Bulgaria! Right, so we need some clues. Blurry photograph. Camera experiment 1. I purchased a new camera and the flash lamp to document my flowers. The picture looks a bit blurry though. I'll have to investigate the camera settings. Dark photograph. Picture is so dark, impossible to see the flowers. I can't believe how quickly I've run out of that incredibly expensive flashback. Okay. I'm very pleased with this picture. It looks like I'm getting the hang of the camera. So does this mean that the flower lead needs lots of light or like a flashing area? Oh right, that area is open. Hello. Arabella's parents. Nice, okay. Right, so no. Pot, soil, plant, water. So I don't know whether we've got to like move this from. There's obviously other stuff we still need to do, so let's pick you up and put you over here. Oh, we're gonna make flash powder? Okay. We're gonna need magnesium. Aluminium right now. We're gonna need magnesium. Chair first. Chair first. Art of painting. Can I not? No, I can't. Right, okay, so I think we're going to be doing puzzles and then backtracking. Which is fine, I don't mind that in the game. What of tea, anybody? Oh, we can ring the bell for service. Oh, another chair. Yeah, that's the shame. I can't sit in all of these chairs. Some ancient Celtic tribe practiced a coming-of-age ritual. This meant that when someone was considered old enough, it was time for them to prove themselves worthy of staying in the tribe. One of the rituals involved picking a flower in the woods. No, not just any flower, of course. The gatherer had to find a Bulgaria. This flower is known to only bloom during thunderstorms. There we go. That's the piece of information we needed. Keeping a cool head while lightning flashes were striking to the left and right of you was considered the ultimate test of courage. Right, so add a clue. Oh, photographs. And that piece of information. Nice. Right, so we need to make some flash powder then. So we're going to simulate a thunderstorm. Arabella and Elizabeth. Birds. Piano. Piano, 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 piano. Ooh, comfy chairs. One of these chairs is going to be a mimic. Every time I sit on one of these chairs, the game goes, ready? Listen. Oh, it could just be that I timed it perfectly with the music. Your new Lumen Photography flash lamp. Fill the container with flash powder, close the container, press the button connect to the camera and the Lumen flash lamp. Witness a bright flash. Better results guaranteed. Spectacles. Spot of tea, anybody? Right, okay. We can put the flower on here. Right, so we need to make the flash powder, put the flash powder in there. And then we press that and it takes a photo. Right. So we need to make flash powder still. What are you? Lady Arabella, these past weeks I've been seeing a lot of bright flashes coming from the back room of your house, and it scares my cows immensely, as they think a storm must be coming. My milk production has been taking a hit because of this, and if you enjoy your fresh milk in the morning cup of tea, I would advise to keep the flashes to a minimum. Farmer Charles. Empty flash powder. All contains 75 grams of potassium and magnesium, 2-to-1 ratio. Told you we need magnesium, didn't I? Right, so 2 potassium, 1 magnesium. So it's that literally everything, or yep, that's all the clues. Okay. Back terrace. Oh, we got piano woman. Play the harpsichord. Run, 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 run. Right, so we need add magnesium. It was 2 potassium, wasn't it? Chemical disposal. No, don't dispose of it. Put that in there. Need to go and rescue the flower. Let's go. Come with me and we'll see a world of complete annihilation. What? So, take a picture. Close the flash powder thing. Right. Yeah! Look at that, we made such a pretty flower. Bulgaria. Grow a Bulgaria. The Bulgaria only grows during thunderstorms where the flashes of lightning prove the bright light of the flower needs to bloom. Because of this, its dangerous growing conditions. Not many people have witnessed its beauty. Look at that. Come on, let's go put you somewhere else. Yes, I can sit down with a flower. Oh, I can inspect it? Oh, okay. Kind of funky. Let's go put you in this room over here. Yeah, no. Here you go. Right, so we've got upstairs. And we've got over here. Dartmoor! Railway train to Dartmoor all year round. Home of breathtaking sights. Hound Top, Whitman's Wood, Becky's Ball. Kitchen. A spot of tea, anybody? Fuck's sake. How many frickin' teacups do these people need? Pyrophilus. Fire has potential to be among the most devastating forces of nature. Despite this, humans have developed the ability to invent wheels that attempt to manage it. Meanwhile, certain species in the plant kingdom have evolved to adapt and flourish in the face of fire. In areas where forest fires occur frequently, pyrophilists have learned to rely on fire as a crucial part of their life cycle. Fact about pyrophilists: their seeds typically possess tough shells. Some pyrophilists only bloom when surrounded by smoke aromas from their natural habitat. Okay, so we're going to have to put this next to a fire. Painting room. We've got the key for the back terrace. Right, so before we do anything else then, we're going to see what we can do upstairs. I swear that... Yeah, there's something in the room upstairs. I was going to say, I swear there's a marker up there. Oh, there's another chair chat. I'll take a rest halfway up the stairs. Telling you what, these stairs are killers on the knees. Lovely bay window. Some lemon. So how is everybody today? Are we all alright? Have we had fun days? Have we had better days than me? That's the main thing. Library hall. Does this have the whole alphabet? Snap, crackle, pop, crispy wolf. Wait, what's this? Library hall. I'm gonna say... Oh, no, it doesn't go far enough. Plant. A pig? Okay. I haven't solved the puzzle. I'm not gonna brute force it. Okay, that doesn't sound very safe. Yo, Stu, how you doing? Seashells. Blocked by tree. Damn you, tree! Okay. So, I don't know what the code for that is, but I imagine we'll find it. However, we do have the key for the terrace. Look at that, very pretty. Really, there's things underground down there. Okay. Locked from the other side. Literally open window, go through. Look, key there. Look, you can literally move the window and pick it up. Oh, okay, so oh, this is where we're going to get... Yeah, this is probably the rose garden around here somewhere then. See, look, spot of tea, anybody? Possibly a sandwich? See, in our lovely posh back garden here in Somerset. Yes, look, oh, isn't it lovely? With the little birdhouse there, the river, They're the nearest neighbours over there. They're fucking miles away, I tell you. There are actually places in the UK that do look like this. Flowering Plants of Great Britain by Anne Pratt. Oh, another seat. Boom. I reckon there's got to be something for sitting on all the seats. I reckon there's got to be. There's another one. Ah, so we have a new... Here is our new seed. This is for the ash plume. And we don't have any clues for this yet. Seed log. A summary of some seeds I've gathered this year and the location I found them at. Cow parsley, Blackdown Hills. Poppy, Cheddar Gorge! Kiddo. That's not that far away from me. For anybody who doesn't know what Cheddar Gorge is, it's basically a massive gorge. But you can go through all the caves and you can have a look at it. But there are caves where you can't see to the bottom of like the pits. So what they did was they literally rammed into the stone pegs, like super duper heavy duty climbing pegs, and then they put a like a trampoline net over it, so you can actually trampoline over a pit that you cannot see the bottom of in Cheddar Gorge. Buttercups in the street marshes. Ash plume, Wistman's Wood. Right, okay, so this is telling us that the ash plume is from Wistman's Wood. Wood anemone from Holford Combe. Wind Time, Colbone Wood, and Foxglove, Ford Abbey. No, so... Seed log from the Rose Garden. Formal garden is locked. Go over here. Oh, hello. My dear friend Arabella, a friend of mine visited the Americas and brought back a pair of fabulous grey squirrels. They are the latest trend in garden decorations. All of my neighbours have sent for them as well. It was a great investment. The two squirrels have now started a big family. My garden is full of darling little critters. One thing I did notice, I haven't seen any red squirrel. Right, so this is actually a real thing. This is actually a real thing in the UK. Grey squirrels are classed as a pest. Because the grey squirrels kill the red squirrels. They're a lot more aggressive. So basically, people have been told, look, some people hunt squirrels. And I think it's kind of okay to do, if not frowned upon by a few people, but only the grey ones, not the red ones, because the red ones are natives. How odd. You must visit soon and see the squirrels for yourself. Ever yours, Grace. Kind of interesting how they've actually put that in. Trampoline over a pit, that's a big fucking no thank you from me. Locked from the other side. There you go. So that'll probably be part of this house. There's a nice river coming past. Got the old bridge up there. See, there's the neighbours all the way over there. That's probably supposed to be a church, but grab the key for the kitchen. Thursday, Jimmy broke another mortar. That boy really needs to learn how to grind spices without breaking down my kitchen. Lady Arabella may not be best pleased with me asking for a new one. The last mortar took years to sort. She's so scatterbrained anyways, off on her fancy research trips. Shopping list: flour, eggs, milk, leek, potatoes, carrots. You're telling me left and right, but I'm noticing that I can't go left and right. Okay, so all of this was for the key for the kitchen. We've sat on that one. We can't get through that. What is everybody in chat up to? What are you doing at the moment? Apart from listening to me or watching me run around a garden or run around a house. Screaming at this woman why she can't grab the keys through the window! It's just there! Kitchen. No. Kitchen's at the other end. There we go. Nice. Right, well, let's look in here first. Oh. Okay, so we have different weights. Mysterious symbol. Is that supposed to be British lamb? Or English lamb? Because that's an England flag and that's a lamb. That's not a British flag, that's an English flag. Well, no, I suppose it could be like... a Swedish flag. There's no actual colour to it. Considering that we're in Somerset, I imagine it's supposed to be in England. Flantins, you say? Wow. Demi Johns? Someone's getting pissed. What's this? Blessed is the kitchen by grace and holy light. May all those who enter find comfort and respite. Blessed is... What the fuck? Blessed... Oh, let's do a text overlay. Blessed is each room? That's not each room. That's B-E-A-R-E-B. That's not each room. Blessed is each room with laughter and with cheer. May the love shared here be held forever dear. To those who serve the Lord, who seek their sanctuary, remember the years of constitution, for this, friends, is the key. Gifted by Nicholas Owen. Okay. Trying to sort out this study while ignoring everyone who wants my attention because my social battery for people is, I merely tolerate, is very low. Oh, Cags more than just merely tolerates me. Hazel's priceless recipes. The home farm workshop in every department of human endeavour. Roasted chestnuts, yep. Christmas in the UK, you go to Christmas markets and you can buy bags of roasted chestnuts. It's very much a tradition here. This is a simple recipe, perfect for the warm, cold winter nights. See, there you go. And you can use any edible chestnuts. They're easily foraged. The main difficulty with chestnuts is that they have a tough shell, but luckily they're easy to crack open with the help of fire. Simply place these nuts in a pan above the fire and wait until you hear a pop. This means your chestnuts are nicely roasted and ready to eat. There you go. Wait, didn't... Ash plume. This might be a tough nut to crack, so... A tough case. So I wonder whether... Cookbook is part of it then. It's trying to tell us that we've got to put the seed in there. And wait for it to go pop. Society of Historians, Southwest Group. Monthly lecture open to all society members. The history of Dartmoor. The professor will present how the moor was once covered in majestic forest and woods, how early settlers came into the area, and clearing most of the forest for pasture using fire as a method of choice. It promises to be a fascinating story of how the moorlands we know and love today came into existence. Yep. Again, it's very true. Broken pestle and mortar. Kindling. Dear lady, we received your letter applying to study botany at our College of Natural Sciences along with your enclosed drawings. We do not at present and never have admitted women to study at a college. Botany is a serious science conducted in laboratories and lecture halls. By all means continue to pursue your hobby, tending to your garden and domestic space where it may be appreciated. Positions at the college are reserved for serious scholars whose studies will go on to be well utilised in the career of botanical experiments. Therefore, with all politeness, we do not offer these valuable positions to amateurs that should otherwise be taken up by genuine academics. Signed, Professor John Altringham. What a cock. I think we can all agree that's probably the right thing to call him. Oh, we found a chair. Oh, fuck off, you misogynistic arse. But that's the thing, though, Kags. That's literally the way it was, wasn't it? You know, there's mental asylums where women have been institutionalized for, and I quote, women's problems. And it's like, I'm sorry, what? The birthday card. Someone special. Dearest Hazel, I picked you some roses for the garden to cheer you up. When you're done with your work in the kitchen, I would like you to meet me for a cup of tea in the back garden. The pond is lovely this time of year. Warm regards, Mr. Bennett. I said Mr. Bennett. Oh, I wonder whether Mr. Bennett's actually married. Maybe we should check that. I've just got back from holiday visiting my relatives down in the south. Played Astroneer farming the event. If you want the cosmetic from this event, I can get it to you quickly because I've automated it. Ah, very cool. What's how would you describe the outfit for this event or the cosmetic? The ancient oaks stand tall in Wistman's Wood, covered in moss. They withstood the test of time. Through none can tell the sorrows that they befall those trees in Westman's Wood. So that's Westman's Wood. That's that poem. Has got to be part of it. Another duck! We've got a porcelain duck! It's got to be something for finding all the ducks as well, I'd have thought. No, we can't get around that. I see your Pringles and raise your boot arms! Gas mask and a top hat. See, now the top hat I'd be tempted by. Wolfie is always one for a good top hat. Oh. Inspect birch log. Do I have to, like, throw this on the fire or something? No, I don't want it. So I want to put it down. There we go. Oh, wait, can you go in the bottom? Really? You're going to balance on the fucking edge. I wonder. Oh, shit. Nope, come with me. Come with me. We got the wrong one. Get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it. This refers to oak, doesn't it? The ancient oaks, yes. So, we don't need you. We need oak logs. I'm going to put that there for the moment and just leave it. This is ash plume. Pyrophyllus. See, I don't know whether that's part of it. It kind of makes sense because it's ash. And then what have the Dartmoor things got to do with it? It's moss? Oh, Whitman's Wood is there. Right, okay, right, yeah. So add clue, Dartmoor poster. So I'm guessing Pyrophyllus must be... I appreciate it's called ash plumes, so it's still to do with fire. I'm assuming that must have... Oh, the Dartmoor lectures in there? Okay. Let's roll with it, chat. We're going to see if we get it right at some point. Yes, I do have a top hat in real life, and I love my top hat. My top hat's amazing. I'm a very big fan of a top hat, because I think it's Lock & Co. If I ever had the money, I would go to Lock & Co. and get a top hat. Home smoking and curing. Using the home smokery. The type of wood used in your smokery is of great importance, though through which one to pick depends entirely on your personal taste and preferences. So this is where we need the oak log. Burning wood from different types of tree produces different smoky aromas. This is due to the different chemical compositions in each type of smoke and has great impact on the flavours of your smoked food. So in summary, choose your wood logs with care. Right, so that should hopefully be our last clue. Yes. So, I was going to say we could have a smokery somewhere. Ta-da! Right, so there are our coals. Smoked food. Right, is there somewhere? There's a plant pot there. Right, so. Run back through the house. We've got to plant the seed first. So we need pot, soil next, knobhead, water, ash plume. Yeah. So we've got to put this in here and hear it pop. Crack. Germinate the ash plume seed. Nice. Oh, no, put you in there. And then we need oak logs. Oak log. There. No, there's nothing behind the door. Right. Create smoky aroma. And we get the plant. Nice. Nice. Ash bloom. Grow the ash bloom. The ash plume is a pyrophile. They evolved to survive harsh forest fires. Its seed cracks open with extreme heat, and afterwards the oak smoke from its habitat indicates it's safe to bloom. Nice. Let's pick you up, and we'll take you back to the, What the... Oh, there's a delivery at the gatehouse. Wonder what the fuck that was then. Legate! Right, so we're going to put the ash bloom in here. We're going to put it in the sun. There we go. So we're going to run back to the gatehouse. Stu, go on then, tell us a bad joke. Right, hang on. I had a few of these. Oh, hang on. I'm not going to go to the book for this one. I've found this one. I love this one before. Little Johnny and Little Susie are working in a factory, and it's really, really hot. And Little Susie goes, "You know what? It's too hot to work. I'm going to get myself sent home." And Little Johnny goes, "You're never going to get yourself sent home. Never." So Little Susie climbs up the rafters, hangs upside down, and waits for the boss. The boss walks in and goes, "Susie, what the hell are you doing?" And she goes, "I'm a light bulb." And the boss looks up at her and goes, "I think the heat's getting to you, Little Susie. Go on, go home." So Little Susie climbs down and goes to walk out. As she's walking out, Little Johnny starts walking out behind her. And the boss looks at Little Johnny and goes, "Little Johnny, where are you going?" And he says, "What, you expect me to work in the fucking dark?" Da-dum-dum-ts. Oh, we got a delivery of an orchard key. J. Babbage & Co. Dear Lady Green, we are pleased to deliver a new key for your orchard gate. We hope you enjoy the gate. Don't hesitate to visit us again should you need further metalwork or decoration for your manor. See, now, anybody who likes ironmongery and stuff like that, if you come to the UK and you like countryside, so basically, if you like horses, cows, and like other farm animals, and you like shopping, and you like ironmongery, and you like medieval things, you can come to an area which does the Royal Three County Show, and it's an agricultural show, but they do like ironmongery competitions. So they'll be given like, you've got 2 hours, make a metal gate, and some of the stuff they do in the time they're given is amazing. And then they'll have competitions of like farriers, and they'll have like 5 teams of farriers. How quickly can you shoe a horse? And I tell you what, them boys are really skilled. Sorry, boys and girls, they really are skilled. It's very much like a countryside thing. Like I say about medieval, because they normally have like a medieval village there. And the last time that we went and saw it, there were guys dressed in full plate armour, and they just start kicking the shit out of each other. And it's like, this is how we do it on the battlefield. They just come out with freaking broadswords and start battering each other. It's really interesting to watch. Because I walked over and they had like a weapons rack. And oh, we've got 2 new plants. We'll have a look at this. The guy looked at me and said, so if you could choose any weapon out of the weapons rack, what would it be? So I picked up the quarterstaff and I went, me personally, it's a quarterstaff because it's a big stick, and there's something about it that if you don't have like the metal ends on it, you could just walk around, oh, it's a big hiking stick, and then you have a big stick to beat the shit out of people with. But I went, but if you're looking for like usability for everybody, and I picked up the bastard sword and literally picked it up, held it at 90 degrees and went, yeah, this would be the one. And he went, why is that? And I went, because the weight on the pommel is actually balanced to the weight of the blade, which means that you can swing it without using a lot of energy. And he went, you know a bit about medieval weapons, don't you? And it's like, I like to watch videos. I take in an awful lot of information from watching videos. Oh, we've got a different kind of seat on this one. Oh, is that a little piggy? There is a piggy. We shall call him Chris. His middle name is Patrick and his last name is Bacon. That's right. Christopher Patrick Bacon. Or Chris P. Bacon. Dear niece, I have gathered a selection of my cherished toys and books amongst them my beloved piggy. I highly recommend the nursery rhymes. They are charming as they are, as well as educational. They'll take no offence should you put your little one to sleep. With all my affections, Auntie Arabella. You have no shame. What, for crispy bacon? The wolf glove. High on the mountain top so steep grows a flower that's hard to keep. Its petals so delicate and bright, whistling in the wind with all their might. The mountaineers who climb up high listen for the whistle as they try to find their ways amidst the snow, to reach the summit, cheeks aglow. With every step they hear it loud, the wolf gloves howl clear and proud, guiding them through paths unknown to reach the summit that they call home. Yeah, we didn't actually look at the plants, did we? Cool, so we got everything we needed to on that chapter. So, Pixie Tears. Or Kevin. What? Kevin Bacon. Wolf Glove. Nursery rhyme. This small flower has a long tubular petals. How interesting. It's in the orangery, and Pixie Tears. This flower is closely associated with orchards. I wonder why. So that's what we're going to get into now, is that they're going to give us clues for both plants at the same time. And we're going to have to sort through the clues and make sure that we're putting the right clues to the right plant. Pixie Tears. Alright, okay, so we can plant it, but we have literally no idea about what makes it grow at the moment. Oh, he says. Notes on soil additives. Sometimes I need to add extra nutrition to the soil. I have found the following amounts to work best with different pots. 97 grams, because that's the kind of pot we're using. So, if I bring a pot in there... I appreciate it's an empty pot. But... rotting soil. See, that could be used for anything. There's got to be more clues. Well, no, there are more clues. Oh, can't see on that one. Dearest Arabella, how are you getting on in your garden? I hope it's not going to be too much for you on your own these days. Our mutual friend mentions you may have been struggling to germinate the ash plume. Nope. Done that. Have you tried making sure there's fresh compost in the pot? Stubborn seeds often need that to grow. I'll visit you sometime and perhaps we'll find a way to crack the seed for you. I can show you the book I've been working on at the same time. Sincerely yours, Charles Tucker Esquire. Sandwich, anybody? Apple? No? We sat on that chair over there. Let's go have a look over here. It's a workbench. Oh, we had all the weights in the kitchen. We didn't use those, did we? So that's got to be used for something. Red campion. Foxglove. Wait. Microscope slides. Oh, here we go. Primrose. Hyacinth. Wait, can I put... Oh, no, I can't. I was going to say, can I put these back in there? And if I rotate them, is there anything... Oh, there's nothing on this side. Okay. Spring dance shrub. Pixie tear. There we go. So that's kind of what the seed looks like. Fine. Bluebell. Cradle fern. Tincture of iodine. Perfect, preferring microscope slides. So I'm assuming I can't use the microscope yet. Chloroplasts. In a world of plants, the sun is the ultimate source of energy. Chloroplasts, small organelle inside of the cell of the plant, are responsible for capturing the light. Okay, yeah. From the sun and converting it into sugar through photosynthesis. However, not all plants have chloroplasts. Some plants rely on organic matter for their energy and do not photosynthesize. They have lost their chloroplasts over the time and instead adapt to obtain sugar by absorbing sugar through their roots. It's therefore recommended to add a certain amount of sugar to your soil. Right, okay. So, if we look at these slides, yeah, so the chloroplasts are the little green dots inside. Whereas if we look at... Oh, that's a bluebell. Right, so the pixie tear doesn't have any chloroplasts. So pixie tear is going to be microscope slides, the chloroplast book. It's probably going to be the pot notes as well, because we're going to add additives to it. So we need to add sugar, 97 grams of sugar. Remember that, chap, when I inevitably forget it. Orchard mosaic. That looks very Legend of Zelda-esque. Don't you think? Could be the Great Deku Tree. Oh, and see, at the bottom, it's not fairies, it's frickin' Navi. Hey, listen! A history of England. Priest holes. Yep, absolutely a thing. Back in the Middle Ages, during the reign of Queen Elizabeth, all Catholics were prosecuted by law. Therefore, some households built secret rooms in case they needed to hide a priest that was visiting their family home. Many of these so-called priest holes were designed and built by Nicholas Owen. Only the owner of the house and Nicholas himself knew about the location because of this. Also, you could have priest holes where they could escape from the church along an underground tunnel into these holes. Only the owner of the house and Nicholas knew. Because of this, it was thought that there were many undiscovered priest holes throughout England to this day. Yes, that's very true. Lady Arabella, thank you for inviting me to Botany Manor last Monday. As a historian, I found it wonderful to see such authentic medieval manor, especially one as beautiful as yours. I apologise again for not being able to locate the priest hole in your house. Right, so there is a hidden priest hole in the house somewhere then. Although I'm convinced it exists and we will find it one day. It won't be easy. They tend to be hidden well and sometimes require elaborate mechanisms to be opened. Kind regards, Professor Pennyworth. Willow Lodge, Rowan Park. WLRP. Okay, I think that might be a bit of a clue. Priest holes. Cags, you child. Oh, there's a grass roller. Oh, another chair. Sit in all the chairs. What's this? Lady Arabella, I have received your request for repairs to the roof of your garden tower. Alas, I must confess that I am not the man to undertake this task. It may have escaped your notice that the tower in your orchard, known to the locals as the Turbulent Tower, it is believed that a poltergeist dwells within its walls. Legend says that there is a spirit is evil and brings ferocious winds upon anyone who dares enter the tower. I don't want to provoke the wrath of the ghost, and I advise you to refrain from meddling with the tower. Willie the Builder! See, Cags is now going to be giggling the fact that we've got priest holes and Willie. A random blue plant over here. Oh, I suppose it's not that random. There's another one over there. Right, so we've got a door down there, and then we've got doors up there. So let's try this one first, because I think this may just be like a shortcut back to where we were. Oh no, I thought that was going to lead us through to the conservatory over there. The Heritage Orchard. Oh shit, what clues have we got now? Letter from Builder. Wait, that was about a ferocious wind, wasn't it? The wind has got to be that one. The wolf one. See, chap, we're solving puzzles and chewing bubblegum. We're all out of gum. What do we got here then? We've got different apples. Cider making an apple blend. A knobby russet, dabbit, a foxwhelp, brown snout, Kit Mason pine, cat's head, Kingston black. I wonder... Lord Peckover. I wonder whether it's... We've got to add natural sugars. Because you've got sugars there, but then you've got tannins and acids. So we've probably got to find out the tannins and acids we've got to add, and then we've got to decide which of these apples we've got to use to make up 97 grams. We need to identify which apple's which as well. So. Oh, here we go. Knobby. Right. So that's going to tell us all the different apples. So. Maybe we don't need to worry about the tannins and stuff. We've also got to put apples on here. So. Bit of a maths quiz to start with then, chat. Need to make 97. 40, 22, no. Oh, no, that will work. 40, 22, so that's 62, and 15. So that's Knobby Russet, Foxwhelp, and Lord Peckover. Right, so first of all, apple blending, apple ciders. There we go. Right, shit, so what was it? The Knobby Russet, the Foxwhelp, and the Lord Peckover. The Knobby Russet is that one. There's a Foxwhelp, which is the red one with like a white top. That one. And then the Lord Peckover, which is the one with like a red stripe down the centre. They're doing these innuendo names on purpose. Oh, quite probably. That's going to be that one then, surely. Right, so I need a flower pot, which there's none here. Oh, is there? Oh, I thought that might be one on the table. Okay. So, flower pot, add dirt. Come with me and we'll see a world of complete annihilation. Should I have put the seed in first? Inspect pot with soil. So I've put an additive in. I now want pixie tier. And water. Oh! Fuck a duck. I should have probably done that first. Right, so... There's a knobby russet. No, foxglove. And a Lord Peckham. Lord, or Pecklord as it was. No, it wasn't that. Okay. So what have I got? Is it going to be low in acidity or something? Acids, low, low. So that's 66. No. No. 22, 23, 31. 26. Is there anything on the... No, there's nothing on the back. Okay. Sugar tanning. Yeah, given per single. Right, okay. So we had to make 97. So 40. Knobby russet was 40. The Lord Peckover was 22, so that's 62. And the for fuck's sake, Wolfie. I didn't make 97, chat. I made fucking 77. Right, so Knobby russet is 40. If we go for a brown snout, that's 71. So we need 26. Right, so a Knobby russet, a Dabinet, and a brown snout. Knobby russet. Dabinet is... I think that one? No, that's a Merlin nest. That's a Dabinet. Nope, nope, that one. And a brown snout. Brown snout. Okay, so it's the one that's got... It's brown and it's got a dirty bottom. Nope. Nope. That one. Yeah! Look at that. Oh, we got some butterflies. Pixie tears. Grow the pixie tears. Nice. The pixie tears no longer contain chloroplasts, which are the organelles responsible for photosynthesis. And instead, the pixie tears obtain sugars from their roots, which are commonly found in apples from orchards. There you go. It's our pixie tears. Nice. So what do people think of this game so far, then? I have to ask. Let's put you up there. There we go. So we have the pixie tears. We're now going for wolf glove. So we've split that one, which is Willy. There's a tower here. Yes, so we're going to end up going to the tower anyway. So let's have a look up here. Reminds me of Talos a bit. It's because it's a pure freaking puzzle game. Oh, what's this? Tower wind research test 1. The wind speed of 35 feet per second on the 3rd floor. Tower test 2. Wind speed of 50 feet per second on the 2nd floor. Wind speed of 45. Oh, so this... Right, okay, so we need to find out what wind speed the wolf's howl needs to grow in. Somehow my anemometer broke. I hope there isn't a poltergeist in the tower after all. Right, yeah. We need to find out. Alpine exploration. Shit. Shit. Where is it that they go for the frickin'... index. No. Alright, it's in the nursery rhyme. Need to go back and look at the nursery rhyme. The mountaineers climb so high, right? So it's a mountain top. High on a mountain top, so steep. Yeah, okay. The mountaineers who climb up high listen. So it's cheeks glow. Right, it makes quite a point of summit. So if we got something to do with a mountaintop and a summit in this book. Mount Blanc, Matterhorn. I'm going to say... Oh, there's 2 mounts. Mount Weisenhorn and Mount Ventrox. Shit. Right, there's got to be more clues. Oh, another seat. Lotta. Oh, wait, hang on. I know where we are, chat. Look. The fucking key. Planting room. Lady Arabella, as you can see, the staircase of the orangery collapsed in your absence. I've already written to the builder in hopes that they want to sort it out, although you know it can be difficult to pin down. I do apologise if you're getting this in the way of your research. I don't suppose you could find another way to the bottom level. Right, so first of all, add clue. Wind research. Alpine weather. Yeah, they're both part of that. That we can open from this side, so that's just opening as a shortcut. Yeah, the orangery stairs fell down. What was the key we picked up as well? Painting room. Alright, so let's go have a look at... Yeah, let's go have a look in the tower. Because the wolf seed is in the orangery. Right, so that's busted. Move up. Yeah, so you're just going to give me different windows, aren't you? Yeah. So... the wind speeds aren't amazing. 35, 50. So 20, 25, 35, 40, 45, 50. 20 could be the Matterhorn. 20, 25. No, it's 35. Yep. 40. Yeah. 45. Yeah. 50. Okay. So we're getting rid of Triglav. We're getting rid of Waltzman. We're getting rid of Jungfrau. We're getting rid of Zuckspritz. So we're rounding down what it can be. But we need to go to the painting room. Because there's nothing else we can do there at the moment, so. A lot of butterflies here. Yeah. We're going to grab our pixie tears. Pixie tears. Did everybody have a good weekend? I do apologise. I forgot to ask, chat. As it is a lovely Monday morning. Did everybody have a good weekend? I'm going to put this over here because this looks kind of sweet, doesn't it? So, painting room. This one. You enjoyed your trip then, Stu? The manor, constructed 1593. Oh, hello. This is going to give us a clue. Flower room. Right, so I bet in one of these, so it's probably going to be something like the flower room. One of these rooms isn't going to be here. Main hall, staircase. So that's the ground floor. That's the painting room. Oh no, the flower room is there. Okay. The kitchen, that's all fine. That's all fine. Yeah, that's all perfectly good. The first floor, we can go upstairs. We can't get through. Oh, if you look at the first floor, you've got library, bedroom, bathroom, bedroom, and there's a staircase, and then there's a little tiny room just off to the side. See it? I'm trying hard to convince myself I did. But didn't you also go out, Cags, and spend time with the pirate? Right, because that's the main hall. Right, yes, so we can't get through there because the tree's blocking the way at the moment. But I would hazard a guess that is going to be where get through. Right, so that's the attic. So that's the bell tower. Right, so yeah, you've got the bell tower that goes down to there. You've got the attic. So there is no way to get past that tree branch then. Interesting. Okay, I think I know where the room is. Say again, sort of speaking to... So didn't you spend time on the weekend with a pirate? My dearest Arabella, in the garden fair, your grace the scene, a flower rare. Your presence beams with radiant light, a lily's charm so pure and white. Your hands like petals, soft and fine, in tender touch of love divine, and in your eyes a brilliant glows as fair daisies in spring's repose. Oh, how I long to have you near, to cherish my heart sincere. Like roses freshly cut, you be a trophy of my home with glee. Okay. That, I was going to say, best not be a fucking clue. Botanical painting. Dear Miss Green, your research proposal on the structure of coastal plants was of quaint interest. We have no plans to fund a small project like this, but perhaps if you are set on botanical fields, you might assist Professor Montague in his work in the British meadow orchards. I'm sure your natural aptitude for domestic duties would be much appreciated. Wow! Wow. Might I also recommend John Lindsay's book, Ladies' Botany, or A Familiar Introduction to the Study of Nature's System of Botany. It is an elementary book for unscientific readers, and one I have heard is most suitable amusement for ladies such as yourself, being about a mother who wishes to teach her children about plants. J.W. Surtees. Meadow Orchard Research Team 1862, Professor John Montague, Anna Montague, Robert Brown, Arabella Green. So she went on the research team then. Flower painting in watercolour. Lady Arabella, I was wondering if you could meet Mr. Bennett in town later this afternoon. Place an order for a new kitchen scale. The one we have is rather ancient, and I'm afraid it's not suitable for measuring flour to make delicious scones. If you could let me know your decision before this afternoon, that'd be lovely. In your service, Mrs. Patterson. Symbiology. A study wherein discerning reader will find a history in the use of religious and folklore symbols throughout the art of the world. Religious symbols. Truscline. Ah, this is gonna... So, right, the Angus Dye. Catholicism. Right, so if we're talking about murder holes and Catholicism then, that would suggest that we've got to put the right weight on the scales and then press that, and that's going to be the priest hole. We're going to need the recipe book. It's got to be a recipe book. She said about her scones. That's got to be the clue, so it's got to be weighing out the flour. Nope, nope, nope. No. So, why are you looking in there, Wolfie? It's a recipe book. It's more likely to be in the kitchen, you knobhead. Oh, no, that's chestnuts. It's got fawn... Hang on. Hang on, chat. Hang on. At the con, yes. But did you enjoy hanging with the pirate? 1593. One, 5, 9. Completely missed it. It's free. Fucking call it, chat. We were looking for a priest hole on the year that it was built in the in this thing. History sleuth. Find the secret priest hideout. It was more our table was placed far from the main con area, away from the foot traffic, so we're horribly slow and treated much like an afterthought. Ah, that sucks. GG, thank you, Stu. Our people were also very hot as the AC was shot, and the best thing, it was just probably best layout and worse situation. See, so they said the priest hole was a secret room. It's not. It's a tunnel. I'm sorry to hear that, Keg. Doesn't sound like you had a very good con at all, then. Sounds like you got to have some fun talking to pirates, but the rest of it was kind of... Oh, there's the roots of the fucking tree, but look at it. Oh, what are you? A tufted duck. Finding all the ducks today. Oh. My Lord Grainer, thou hast ventured mightily in... Hang on. Mightily in granting me refuge in these walls, and for such favour I remain eternally indebted to thee. The cunning of Little John in his establishment of this sanctuary doth inspire awe. The saint he is to our brethren and sisters who have fought refugees from the harsh rule of Queen Elizabeth and King James. Pray, extend my gratitude unto thy cook for the sustenance provided. I welcome respite from Brother Michael's oft-repeated fare of leeks and potatoes. With the most earnest of thanks, I entreat that this missive shall not mark our final communion, and that our faith may endure unbroken. Yours with devotion, R. Blunt. Cool. I like the fact that this priest hole, apparently, they haven't discovered it for years, and yet the torches are still burning away. Did nobody think... And the candles, thinking about it, and the candles. Nobody's found it for years, but tell you what, those lifelong candles, they really mean fucking lifelong, don't they? It was certainly not the best hospitality we've ever received. And as the leader, I always felt responsible for the well-being of my people and how we're treated, so it was a bit of a slap for our organisation. Yeah, didn't they ask you to, like, look after the children or something for free? Or am I thinking a different thing? Hey, we're in the orangery. So we have the wolf glove seed. Nice. Lady Mountaineering Club. We're going to find out where they went mountaineering. What's this? This is... Souvenir. So, it's the Eiffel Tower. The Matterhorn. Oh, that's the Weisshorn. Shit, so that's 2. Grand Paradiso I don't think is 1. And Innsbruck. So it's the Matterhorn. Sorry, the Weisshorn even. Yeah, the Weisshorn or the Matterhorn. The Society for Botanical Science meets every second and fourth Wednesday from 6 o'clock at the Assembly Rooms in Stroud. Stroud is not far from me. A prospective applicant must be supported by 3 existing gentlemen of the Society, along with evidence and research showing of his dedication to the advancements of science of botany. Widows of existing fellows receive honorary membership to attend annual social events. This month's lecture is the importance of laboratory investigation. Yep, and our area in the kids' round was shoved to the area open to the public, so people without access to the convention are next to the bar. A fucking bar! Nice. Needless to say, we didn't see many children and had some rather interesting people pay us attention, to the point I let my people go the moment they felt they wanted to. No, that makes perfect sense, Keg. So if you're going to get treated like shit and no one's enjoying it, then the whole thing is you go to those things to have fun, don't you? When it stops being fun, stop. Oh shit, more? Ben Nevis, that wasn't one. Mount Ventoux was 1. Mount Blanc was 1. Shit. Don't think the Eiger was 1. The Crystal Palace for the Great Exhibition of London. So, There's Mount Blanc, Mount Ventoux. Right, okay. Monday the 30th. Oh, that's tomorrow, chat. Oh, no, sorry, it's 1862. No, we're just a couple of years out. Yo, Zeph, how you doing? We go to raise money for charity and raise awareness of our organisation, which is for community and kids, not drunkards and shit-faced asses. That's very true, Cags. I can fully understand why you were annoyed. Today marks the beginning of an intriguing adventure as I joined Professor John Montague and his wife Anna Montague and fellow botanist Robert Brown on our field trip to study the British Meadow Orchard. Everyone's enthusiasm for the subject is infectious. Today, Professor Montague gathered all of us to examine a southern marsh orchard. Though upon arrival I noticed it had been much more hooded appearance and could be a new species entirely. When I pointed this out, Professor Montague laughed and simply explained he was testing us. Right, okay, so what have I got? Coin collection. Right, so I'm missing 2 pieces of evidence. Can I get back through there? No. Chat, how do I get out? Oh, we repair the stairs. I'm doing good, just playing some Minecraft. Zeph, you're playing games and not drawing? Are you feeling okay? $1858. That's gonna be the freaking clue, right? 1865. That hasn't got a date on it. Mount Blanc, there's no date. Wasn't the Iger anyway. No, was that not the clue then? 1865. Right, am I missing something here? First summit. Alright, so that was 1865. These don't have any dates on them. Right. Fine. $1885. Right, so I don't think it was the Grand Paradiso. Could have been the Wisehorn? I don't think it's the Matterhorn. Mount Blanc. Eiger. 1851. Ben Nevis. Scotland. Souvenir Alpine. Okay. So what do we have? We're missing 2 clues somewhere. Those are all coins. Oh, hello. From Natty Golding. Laugh my ass off. Been trying to work on 7-second animatics, which should be easy since it's short, but I'm struggling with the anatomy. So I'm avoiding it by playing games. Now, I don't know anything about drawing. Maybe Cags can field this one. Stu, I don't know how well you are at drawing. But why don't you try drawing the anatomy like too big and then too small and then adjust up and down from there? I could be wrong. Dearest Arabelle, we made it to the Alps. We are so sad that you couldn't join us at this time, but we understand that you are busy creating your herbarium. Yesterday we were lost on the hike until suddenly we heard a strange whistling. Right, we followed the sound and soon enough we discovered it. It was coming from a tiny flower. If only you'd been there to tell us what kind it was. The Alps. So, are those the Swiss Alps? Ben Nevis. Blanc. Tiger. Why am I doing that when I can... Weisenhorn. What was this one? I think. It's more the fact I'm drawing hands and arms, so I'm just trying to make them look less awkward. Actually, that one I can't help you on. The only way I can draw a good hand is by putting my hand on the page and then drawing around it. That's probably the most accurate hand I can draw. which doesn't help whatsoever. We don't have any more. Oh, no, we do. Letter about the Alps. Right, so... Now a book. So I think it's Mount Wisehorn. So wind speed 40. Pressure 120. So wind speed 40. So it's 1 open, closed, 2 open, 2 open. Probably should have got the plan. One open. I didn't mean to go that way. One open, closed. Both open, both open. Let's go all the way to the top. Just so we can say we've done it. Squares and... Really? Mountaineer. Go to the top of the tower. Fuck's sake. See, there's just random achievements in this game, so that's why I figured I'd go to the top. Squares and cylinders, my friend. So there you go, Zep. The character's saying squares and cylinders. Right, so we need to make the flower. I just want to check this level 1 window as well. So we've opened the window on the right. Yeah, so we've opened that window on the left as you look at it. Which is correct. And it's for 40, isn't it? Yes. So, we need soil, wolf glove, water. See, this is the only thing we don't know. Is... So, if it is Mount Wisehorn, it's supposed to be 1020 millibar of pressure. We don't know what that is. Because that's broken. So, move up. Not that one. So we've got to get this to the right height. I would suggest it's got to be the top one. Yeah! Oh, you can hear the wind whistling through it. Nice. Wolf glove. Sorry, the wolf glove. The wolf glove grows in Mount Wisehorn, where the weather is just right. When the winds hit its tubular petals, the howling sound can be heard. Mountaineers are familiar with this flower and use it to navigate on foggy days. I've only got one problem now, chat. Ah! Now I've gone the wrong way up the tower, so we've got two problems. I was going to say, we only have one problem, which was we no longer have any keys, so what we're going to do, but we just had a delivery at the gate. All the way to the bottom. One more. So we're going to take our wolf club. We're going to put this by the window in the flower room. It's actually quite interesting because there's so many little puzzles. Put you over there. So we should hopefully get another key for another area. Oh, we need to go back into the conservatory as well. Oh, no. Dear sister, I am so glad to hear you have returned safely from your travels. While you were away, Jay changed the code for the library lock. Okay. Each time we visit, as Jane knows some of Grandmother's valuable items are kept there in a secret vault. The new code for the door is the 3 initials of my middle name. To make it easy to remember, right, so Elizabeth. The 3 initials of, the 3 initials of my why did I put middle name? The 3 initials of my name to make it easy for you to remember. I hope we can meet soon. I look forward to hearing from your adventures. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. So we need to find Elizabeth's name, which is going to be on the family tree. Yeah, so I've told Cactus, guys, because I said that we're going to have a puzzle game today. It's been a bit of a shit day. So I got to work this morning. And my boss is running around just going, shit, fuck, you know, oh, fuck. And it's like, are you all right, mate? And he said, yeah, it's just something I got to sort. Okay. He disappears, comes back into the office, and basically looks at the entire sales team and says, right, guys, nobody is to email the deputy of the department or his wife today. And it's like, oh, okay, you know, fine, not a problem. So he disappears into his office, shuts the door in like a real hurry, and has like, meetings and phone calls and stuff. And then all of a sudden, EAG, all of a sudden he sort of comes back out. Oh, sorry, we all get an email in the sales department. And it just says, right, 10 o'clock, urgent emergency meeting. So everybody in the sales department is invited, apart from like one guy. EAG. Open. It's Elizabeth Ann Green. Yeah, it's Arabelle's sister, EAG. She's got married, so it's going to be EAH. Sorry. Right, so yeah, there was an emergency meeting, and everyone was invited except one guy. And we were sat there going, oh shit, you know, we reckon it's going to be about this guy, because this is the guy who doesn't get along very well with some of the others in the department. So, 10 o'clock rolls round, we're all getting ready to go into this meeting, and the guy who didn't get an invite shows up. And I said to my boss, I said, oh, well, he was the only one that didn't get an invite. He said, oh, shit, did he? I meant to put it on there, and I forgot. It's like, right, okay, fair enough. So we all go into the meeting. Everybody is who's there in person is there. Anybody who can't be there in person is on Teams. So we've got a webcam. We turn the webcam round so we can see the entire room, and my head of department just goes, right, gentlemen, I'm not really sure how to say this. The deputy of the department, the guy. So the deputy of the department is my tutor and my mentor. So all of my training, every decision I take goes through him. Because I've only been there 6 months. He said, yeah, the deputy for the department. He finished work on Friday. He had a heart attack on Sunday and passed away. So literally yesterday, the deputy of my department passed away. And it was like, oh fuck, 62 years old, heart attack. He moved into a brand new house 2 weeks ago. Left a wife that still works at the company. She's obviously devastated. And his kids phoned up and said, oh, this is the score. So yeah, we literally came into work this morning and found out that the deputy for our department passed away on Sunday. So it was a bit of a shitter for everyone in the department. Problem was, me and one of the other guys, we had a customer downstairs. So we literally had to go downstairs all smiley and happy and sort of go, yeah, this is what we're trying to do and we're trying to help you out and do all this kind of shit. And you're going, it's fucking devastating. Now for me, my training can last up to 5 years. 6 months in and my mentor's gone. So I don't know where I am at the moment. I'm completely fucking lost. My manager walks over and smiles and he says, Wolfie, your training plan's just gone to shit, mate. And it's like, I understand my training plan's gone to shit and I've got 1,000,001 questions, but at the moment, my heart goes out to his wife and his family. And I looked at my manager and said, and how are you doing? Because the deputy had been in the industry 35 years. He'd been with the company I'm at for 20. He knew everything. He could speak to the lowest level techie to the highest up bloody professor. And he really good with numbers, and he just turned around and when I said to my boss, how are you doing? Because you worked with him for so many years, as he's your deputy and you're the manager, and he said, you're all going to see how incompetent I am over the next couple of weeks. He said, because I do not have that man. He was literally like the central pillar of our department. I do not have that man there to mask any of the fuck-ups. If there was ever a fuck-up, our deputy, boom, he knew how to handle it. And it's like, no, it's all gone. Every single member of the department today just froze. We just didn't know what to do. Yeah, it's been a bit of a shit day today. So my heart goes out to his family and when the time comes, I'm hopefully going to go to his funeral. But when it comes to my future, they've said they'll look after me, but I don't know how long my training's ever going to be. It's going to be a change, and I hope you'll all come together and overcome it. The guys in the department that don't talk to each other, I have turned around to the boss and said, right, literally, somebody has now passed away. I do not give a fuck what went on between them. They need to bury this hatchet right now. And they need to get over it. Because quite frankly, we're now down to the technical guys on my level. There is now one guy who can do it, and me. And I'm training. I don't know anywhere near enough to take that on by myself. So everything I do, I now can't pass it through the deputy, so I have to pass it on through the other guy. So the other guy that people don't get on with is now effectively taking on everything in the department and nothing in department, because he's taking on everything because he's the only one that can really do it, and he's taking on nothing because no one wants to get me involved. So all this shit's going to hit me, and I'm sat there going, guys, I don't have a clue. You're going to have to talk to him. You're going to have to play nice. But anyway, chat, so yeah, that's why I had a shit day. So my day's not going to get better. Also, my week's not going to get better. You can't change these things, but yeah, so that's why we're playing a puzzle game. We're just going to relax, chill out a little bit, take one day at a time, not try to overthink things, and realise that as much as I'm worried and I might be hurt, there are other people that are going to be hurt a lot more than me. Yeah, do what you can while you... Yeah, exactly. That's all you can do. Dear Lady Green, thank you kindly for the flower books you sent to my daughters. To this day, they still show an interest in learning more about plants and painting. I am keen that my daughters have access to a good education, so I hope you don't mind me putting it upon you that you might be able to teach them somehow. Your dedication to knowledge seems so rare and inaccessible elsewhere for young girls like mine. I hope you will consider my proposal. Sincerest regards, Oliver Campbell. Right, so just make sure. Right, we haven't got any more books at the moment. Haven't got any more flowers at the moment. There's another beetle. We sat in the chair. We're going to sit in this one again. So we've got that door there. I'm guessing the study is locked yet. So we're going through this way. There's nothing here, but there's a chair. Botanical allies. 4 new plants added. Shit. Good chat. Let's have a look what we got. Nightfall. I vaguely recall my grandmother studying the Nightfall when I was young. Packet seed location. Grandma's vault. Sapphire Gloom. Judging by the name, I don't believe this to be an edible mushroom. Seed packet study. Cradle fern. The past years, these ferns have drastically declined on the banks. I feel so compelled to research the changes in their environment. Seed packet location, master bedroom. And brook chalice. My friend wrote to me about the brook chalice, which made me want to research them. Seed packet. I think this one, the Nightfall, is probably what we're going to look at first. Need to sit in this chair. We're going to sit in all of them. We're going to try and find all the ducks as well. Oh, what are these? Oh. Right, okay, it's a puzzle that resets. That's fine. If we fuck it up, it resets. That's perfectly fine. I don't mind doing that at all. I don't know what was right. The Fox and the Crow. One evening, the fox was in search of something to eat for dinner. He saw a crow sitting on a tree branch, holding a big piece of tasty cheese in her beak. So the fox came up with a plan. He walked up to the crow and complimented her shiny black feathers. The crow was suspicious of the fox and kept her beak tightly closed on the cheese. The fox kept on charming the crow, describing her as the most majestic of all birds with a big, strong beak. Oh, what a song that beak must make. It must be a song of a queen. Please, beautiful crow, let me hear it. Flattered by the praise, the crow forgot all about her suspicion, and also her dinner. She opened her beak wide to utter the loudest caw, and down fell the cheese straight into the fox's open mouth. That's shit for everyone involved. Yeah, it's. He was 62, and just the probably the worst bit about it for me was I spoke to him on Friday, and he didn't sound too well. I said, "Well, something wrong, mate?" And he said, "Oh, I've got a bit of a cold. Got a bit of a cold." And I was like, "Oh, okay." I said, "I got a bit of a dicky tummy if you want one." And he said, "No, I'll pass, thanks." I said, "Look, I've got all of this stuff to do with automation and robots that I need somebody to sign off on. But I've not done anything with this before, so I need you to go through it with me." And he went, "Yeah," he said, "that's a long conversation. We'll go through that on Monday." And of course, Monday comes, and that was the last conversation I ever had with him. It's a shit. There are 2 things guaranteed in life. Death and taxes. But it doesn't make it any better. It really doesn't. The entire shift was in shock. We just didn't really know what to do. Wonders of the night sky. As I said, I don't think I've got any clues for that. Right, so there's got to be something to do with this puzzle, and then we... it is what it is, and we can't spend forever wondering the what-ifs. Very true. So chat, if nothing else, make the most of what time you have. Have a laugh, have a giggle. You never know what's going to happen to you tomorrow. This is why we do this shit. Because this shit is just a laugh and a giggle, and you know, we get to solve puzzles and stuff, and if people watch, great. If they don't watch, I'm still having fun playing the game. I love having you guys here. It's, you know, it's a little community that we can talk together and we can laugh, and got any issues and you just say it, you know, there's no judgment. New Year's Ball to be given at Somerset Hall. Thursday, 4th of January. Supper is at 6 o'clock. Good music in attendance. Cousin, wash your hands and accompany me. You won't find a husband at the bottom of the garden. That cannot be a clue. Sorry, I'm not good with words, so I don't want you to think I'm not speaking or ignoring you, but I really do hope... Zephyr, it's not a problem. Again, as I said, it's one of those things, you know, the whole department was sat in the office, and we're all sort of like going, oh, shit, you know, it's fucking terrible. It doesn't matter what words we say, it's not going to improve the situation, is it? It's shit, but it's what it is. The golden fish. One bright morning, a poor fisherman caught a shining golden fish. The fish cried, please let me live. I am not a fish, but a prince enchanted by a wicked spell. So the fisherman let the fish go free. When the fisherman's wife learned of this, she demanded the fish grant a wish in return for its freedom. A cottage instead of a hovel where they lived. So the fisherman returned to the shore and the fish granted their wish. But the wife was greedy and demanded riches, a palace and servants. All the while the ocean became darker and the shore was black with dirt. Finally the wife wished to be so powerful that she could grant wishes for herself. In return for this greedy request, the fish revoked all of the wishes that it had granted. After that, the ocean became blue again, and the shore clean, and the fisherman never saw the golden fish ever again. See, I'm surprised because that's Aesop's fable. I've not read many of Aesop's fables, but I was thinking, you know, the wife got greedy and wished that she could grant wishes for herself, so the fish undid all the wishes and turned her into a fish. Nothing there. Got a book here. Rising Sun. Okay, well that's one of the pictures. And the fish is one of the pictures. The hare and the tortoise. They're all times of the day. So the rising sun is in the morning. This is at midday. The hare and the tortoise at midday. The hare and the tortoise took a walk together. The hare moved quickly and noticed the tortoise struggling to keep up. The hare laughed and challenged the tortoise for a race, and the tortoise accepted. A course was decided, and the race began. The hare immediately leapt out of sight, but then laid down to take a nap, sure that the tortoise would never catch up. The tortoise plodded slowly on, making his way towards the finish line. When the hare awoke from his nap and opened his eyes, just in time to see the tortoise crawling slowly across the finish line. The proud hare had been so sure that he would win and underestimated the tortoise. As the tortoise crossed the finish line, he exclaimed, slow and steady wins the race. Right, so, the hare and the tortoise is midday. Rising sun is got to be the start of the day, surely. The fish. One bright morning. The sun comes up, bright morning, midday. In the evening was the fox. So, the sun comes up. One bright morning, there is the fish. At midday, they're having a walk. In the evening is the crow. And then at night, they go to bed. Yeah! That's a Grimm fable. Aesop's fables. It's in the top of the book, the complete Aesop's fable. golden fish of Wish wasn't a... Well, it says there it's an Aesop's fable, so that's why I said it was an Aesop's fable. Oh, what have we got here? Sunset, 1st of May. Red, orange, yellow... Oh, don't be a colour puzzle! Oh, I suppose the only benefit of this is they've actually put the colours on there for me. Blue, yellow, pink, orange. Yeah, they've put the colours on there for me, top to bottom. Okay. Blue... See... Chat, if you ever wanted to know how my colour blindness works, right? This is blue, purple, pink, and orange. I cannot distinguish the difference between the blue and the purple. The pink looks kind of blue. And the orange looks orange. So yeah, there you go. That is the perfect example of my colour blindness. Right there for everybody to see. The blue and the purple is one chunk. I can't tell you where that ends. From the top to, I don't know, 2/3 down the page, that's... Don't get me wrong, I can see that there's obviously, I don't know, what, like clouds or lines, so the colour changes slightly, but I can't tell you where the blue becomes the purple and the purple becomes the blue. It all looks like one colour with, like, different sort of streaks through it. There you go, a perfect example. It's like this one, so I can see like the red at the orange, red at the top, then it's got orange, yellow, pink. So to me, this looks like it goes red, orange, green, yellow, green, pink. That's how this looks to me. It looks like it goes red, orange, green, yellow, green, pink. And when I say green, to me, it's like a lime green. You've got pink at the bottom, then like a lime green, then a very dirty yellow, then like a lime green, and then an orange and a red. See, it's weird. It's weird how colour blindness affects you. Sorry, I still get a giggle. The London Record and the Weekly Journal of Literature, Art and Science. Lindley appointed chair of botany at the University College of London. After an esteemed career as Assistant Secretary of the Horticultural Society and admission as one of the youngest ever fellows to the Linnean Society, John Lindley plans to elevate the science of botany. He spoke in his inaugural lecture. It has been very much the fashion in late years in this country to undertake importance of this science and to consider an amusement for ladies rather than an occupation for the serious thoughts of man. Lindy also challenged the Linnean classification system and purposes may change. I'm sorry, proposes a change. Oh, Christ. See, I can't see half of this photo. I can see the orange. I can't see the pink. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I can't see the pink and the blue are one colour. And then at the top, it looks like there's almost like a I don't know whether it's a cloud or a mountain range that's green, and then everything else is like the blue. Yellow, orange, red. But see, that one I can see. That one I can see. Aha! Nightfall. Sunset painting. I didn't want to put them over there, but fine, that'll do. Collect the key. We have the key to the study. Nightfall progress. I've been trying to encourage the nightfall to bloom for a little while now. I'm determined to prove it's more than just a myth. So far, I've deduced that the flower opens at sunset and only during a particular time of year. When exactly that occurs still remains a mystery to me. I shall plant a few more seedlings tomorrow. Continue my research. Task for this month. Monitor nightfall seedlings. Rose planting. Is that rose planting list? Yeah. Collect field samples. Seed collection. Oh, we got more. Blue and purple, can't see it. Again, could be wrong. Very thin strip of orange, and then red underneath. Blue, yes. Yellow, yes. Is that yellow with like streaks of orange in it, and then like a very thin layer of orange, and then red? Could be wrong. Blue, purple. So that to me looks like it goes blue, light blue, blue, red, orange. Welcome to the weird and wonderful world of Wolfie. Grandma's research. I think we've looked around all these, yeah. Let's go look in the study. Let's go look in the study. Oh, hang on. Before we go look in the study, let's go back into Grandma's vault. Have we got any chairs? No, we don't. Have we got any ducks? No, we don't. Can we open the suitcase? No, we cannot. Next time, you can ask your artist for help. Just saying. If there is a colour puzzle, then I will ask for your help. Which this may end up... Well, this is going to end up being part of a colour puzzle. Because I am colour impaired. What's this? My dear friend, I've been pondering these last weeks what could be the best way to see your remarkable flora reach the wider world, since it is so seldom we are able to see our own work published. Considering your uncle's reputation in the scientific field, have you considered asking him to publish your herbarium under his name? It may not give you the recognition you deserve personally, but it would be a way to reach your goal of adding to the scientific record on botany. Do consider it. I would hate for such an important research to stay hidden away. With warmest regards, Anne. Meadow Orchards of Britain. Professor J. Montague. Arabella, I have some more books from the department that may be of interest for your research. One I recall was a favourite of your father's. If you have any trouble when you visit the college, tell the secretary that you are collecting materials for your uncle. So long as they are returned before summer's end, the professors won't notice. Best of luck with your research, Uncle Theodore. What colour do you think Kagura wore for the longest time then? I have to ask. I sent so many pics of her in the colour range that you couldn't see. I can't remember, Kags, to be honest. I've slept since then. I'm gonna say orange and white. As a thought, I think it was white wings, if I remember correctly. And orange legs. I think. I can't remember. Just like plants, fungi need food sources to grow strong and healthy. However, some fungi haven't always had access to nutrients through soil. They've evolved to retrieve it in a different way. This means they have become carnivorous because they only require the nutrition they need by consuming other living beings, organisms such as flies, bugs, and plants. Some mushrooms even get their nutrients from feeding on other types of fungus or parasite. Mushrooms growing on the trees are usually a sign they are consuming the tree, so you should remove them immediately. Not always the case. Oh, no. There doesn't appear to be anything. Oh. Oh. Another chair! Oh wait, can we sit in this chair? Yep. Although, we can grab the seed. Sapphire Gloom, so we're probably going to have a clue about this. Which is going to be the mushroom book. Tree diseases, red tree pox. If the tree is infested with red tree pox, many small red spots will be visible on the bark and can usually be cured by adding fertilizer to the soil of the tree. Hypoxylon. Hypoxylon causes black patches to form on the bark of the tree and is usually a sign the tree is lacking in hydration and won't stay alive for much longer. Root parasite. The root parasite is a fungus that forms purple rings on the bark and roots. Parasite leaches the nutrients from the that the tree receives from the soil. Eventually, it causes the tree to dry out and lose all of the leaves. There is currently no known cure. Bark rust is a disease that isn't very harmful to the tree, usually caused by excess hydration and too much sunlight. So, this one has got rings on it, hasn't it? Yeah. So that's got rings and patches on it, so that's what that is. So that thing's suffering from root parasite. Kingfisher egg. Speckled sparrow egg. Shoveler duck egg. Whale egg. Red-billed moorhen egg. Golden mallard egg. Breasted owl egg. Shelduck egg. A river swan egg. And a blue heron egg. Tree diseases. Cradle fur. So that has surely got to be the eggs, I'd have thought. I wouldn't have thought that would have been. It's got to be the cradle fern, just down by the rivers. Right, so this tree has got root disease. So I need to plant a mushroom. So, pot, soil, mushroom. There we go. Nice! What do you call a chicken looking at a piece of lettuce? Go on. Are you ready for this, chat? The sapphire gloom is a widely misunderstood mushroom. It grows commonly on trees, and as opposed to the popular belief, the mushroom consumes its parasite rather than the tree itself. Ah, okay. Chicken Caesar salad. Dum-dum. We're gonna put this one. We're gonna move you. We're gonna put you on that. Okay. Free bad joke. My job here is done. It certainly was a bad joke. It was fucking terrible. That's exactly how it should be. We rescued the tree. The trapped fairy. I love bad jokes. That's why we have the redeem. It used to be dad jokes, and then I got told off because they were too bad to be dad jokes. So now they're just bad jokes. Dearest Arabella, I was taking a walk along the river in Somerset recently. I noticed a sight that I just had to write down. In the water, I saw a brook chalice blooming. I've never seen or heard of that flower type before. None of my books mention it. It was so beautiful. Do you have any ideas what could have caused this? Ever your friend, Edith. Let me into the attic, you bastards. Door's locked. Oh, there's another chair for us to sit on, chat. We're going through. We're getting all the chairs. Aren't all dad jokes bad jokes? Yes, all dad jokes are bad jokes. But not all bad jokes are dad jokes. Cradle fern is eggs. Right. I was right. Cradle fern is going to be bird eggs. What else have we got? Fern painting. Letter about weeds. Is that this? Right, because that's got to be the brook chalice. And the fairy painting. Trapped fairy. Is that brook chalice as well? That could be the forgotten floor. Oh, sorry, the nightfall. I think that is the nightfall fairy painting. Yeah. Yeah. No good jokes. Well, only bad jokes. So hang on then. Hang on. I will give you a free bad joke, chat. Are you ready for this? Let me find them. I'll give you a free bad joke. I went to a fortune teller, but when I got there, she was on fire. Turns out she was a napalm reader. Dum-dum. Get it? Napalm reader. We don't have any more seeds at the moment, so there's got to be another seed. Oh, another chair. Another chair. Right, so we've got room 1, and we're going to go in room 2 first. Oh, that could lead us upstairs. Oh, another chair. We're getting all the chairs. Dear Lady Arabella, I wanted to thank you once again for your invaluable contribution during our recent Meadow Orchard research expedition. Your keen observations and deep knowledge of orchids were so helpful. Your dedication to all the field is an inspiration for us all. I look forward to future collaborations and the continued exploration of botanical wonders that surround us. I will put in a good word with you for the Botanical Society. Most sincerely, Professor Montague. Professor Montague believes in us. Oh, collect the key. Key to the attic. Health and safety warning. It's been brought to our attention that the factory in Barton Ironworks has been illegally dumping scrap metal in the rivers across Somerset. These rivers are now polluted with rust, making them unsafe to swim. Do not swim in the following rivers: the River Cam, the River Somme, and the River Cho. The River Froome was also affected by the waste, though oddly the river was completely clear of rust pollution. We're researching what led to the effect. River swimmings this season. We want to make sure you can all enjoy swimming this summer, so we've cleared the most popular rivers of summer of all the aquatic weeds. The River Cam, the River Chew, and the River Somme have all been cleared of weeds thanks to the service of the Clark's Aquatic Weed Removal Company. Thank you for your continued support. Thanks for your monthly donations. Right, okay, so this is clearing the weeds, which was drastically declined on the bank, so that's going to be this one. The River Trust. Yeah. Not sure where that other clue's going to go yet, though. Okay, so we're going to stay on this floor, and we're going to go in here. Dearest Arabella, I'm writing to share with you the exciting discovery I've made in the botanical studies. It turns out some of the plants are particularly sensitive to sound and seem to thrive when exposed to music or melodies from their natural environment. I hope to share more of my findings with you in the near future, and would be delighted if you could join me in my research. Okay. So we've got to play the harpsichord to one of the music? So it was the River Froome, Somme, and the Cam. Average temperature 3, average temperature 15, average temperature 25. Oh, this one's a bit more of a noodle scratcher. Oh, but Jesus. Shovel a duck, blue heron. Right, okay. So these are to play the music for one of the flowers, okay. Wait. If you're playing music and it's bird calls, it's gotta be the cradle fern. Bird calls. Letters about melodies? Oh, we've got something wrong. River poster. No. Reset. Oh, because that was... So the River Trust, getting rid of the weeds. Letter about weeds. No, the letter about weeds was about the Brook Chalice. Get rid of that one. You actually owe me a hydrated stretch and a joke from the last stream. Ah, I don't, Cag. I don't owe you those things. I don't owe you those things at all, because I realised that they were in the last 5 minutes. I didn't do them after I shut the stream off. So I refunded them. I gave you your points back. Right, so the cradle fern, the fern painting, that has to be that. So let's get rid of that. So the fern painting has to be that. It's got bird eggs in it, so it's got to be bird eggs. There are bird calls. And there are letters about melodies. Okay. So, not the letter about weeds. I didn't think it was. Government notice. River Trust. River Poster. Maybe we don't have the last clue for that one then. Aquatic weed removal. Do you have a pond? Do you want to swim in it? Is it covered by weeds? We are specialised in removing the following items: algae, brook chalice. Right. Okay. So aquatic weeds. So this is a letter about weeds. The river. Weed removal. Aquatic weed, so that's the River Trust. It's that one. Oh, well, la-dee-da. So it's a hydrate. And a stretch. Oh. Right, so that's gotta be about this as well. Government notice. And there's the river poster. It has the river cam Soma. So right, I think we've got one more clue for that one, but I'm just going to check. The trapped fairy. Once upon a time, there was a little fairy who loved to gaze at her own reflection in the water. She lost track of time, and day turned into night. Nyx, goddess of the night, noticed the little fairy. The moon was shining bright on the fairy, but the fairy only had eyes for herself. Nyx took offence and decided to punish the little fairy. Nyx placed the fairy into a nightfall and cast a spell on her. She soon fell in love with the moon and gazed upon the sky all night. As dawn approached and the sun arose, the spell broke. Though just as the fairy awoke from her enchantment, the flower bud closed and trapped the fairy for eternity. So that is our Nightfall add clue fairy story. My dear Nova, never forgotten. It's a Pussycat. Dearest friends, it seemed like interest in visiting the private prank collection of Lord Spencer has gone unacknowledged. While disappointed, I am not sure it is worth pursuing scientific study in such a place. On my recent visit to Brinsby, the young man showing us around had barely a basic knowledge of plants, and due to there being a large group of gentlemen in the party, all useful time and erudition was devoted to them, and none given to Constance and I. Let us plan another trip of our own, and perhaps we can see these specimens in their habitats where they belong. Your faithful friend, Eliza. Oh, we got it. Essence of Arkna flower. For sprains, and joint pain. Tincture of red clover. Chamomile and red clover seems to soothe hot flushes. Okay. Jesus wept. Wilson Plumbers, dear Arabella, here is a quote to repair the geyser in your bathroom. The cost might seem high, but trust us, it's a complex job and best left with professionals. Have a nice day, Frederick. So, let's have a looky look then, chat. We're going to have a T-piece, and T-piece is going to go on there. We're going to have a corner. Yep, look at that, nice. Corner's going to go on there. Have another corner. I'm going to go on there. We got a few more corner pieces somewhere, please. There we go, another corner piece. It's going to go in there, and I've played Bioshock for far too long to figure this out this quickly. I'm missing one piece. Oh, it's under there. There it is. Boom! Look at that, chat. Fixed it.
Flush the toilet.
Ah. Really? Clean and tidy. There is an achievement for flushing the toilet. A hot bath, turn of a tap. The number 30 bath geyser provides a rapid flow of hot water. Simply turn on the tap and instantly hot water will appear. Can be used multiple times in a row without extra cost. Oh, this is going to be... Yep. So was it the Froome? 25 degrees. I just don't know what plant to put in it yet. Oh, seed. Boom. Petition to be presented at the Honourable House of Commons. In the recent years, hunts have been taking place near the Somerset rivers. Tragically, this has led to the decline in the extinction of some bird species. We can no longer hear the beautiful chime-like calls. We call upon the government to regulate hunting near the rivers in Somerset. We ask that they respect the breeding time of wildlife. If you agree, please sign below and return the letter to us. Right, so... is that this one then? Petition. There we go. Okay. So, does this mean then that it's soil and water? Yeah. Are you the right one to go in here? 25 degrees? No. It's definitely 25 degrees, but it's definitely not that water. What are you doing there? Drop you back on there. So... yeah, the River Froome was unaffected. So the Cam, the Soma, and the Chew. The Cam was 5, Soma was 15, and we don't have the Chew on there. So if we got all those, does that mean that this is going to be the River Poster and the Bath Geyser? Yes. So it's the Brook Chalice I need to put in there. So this one, this flower is going to be the Melody. Which I think is going to be the shoveler duck, because that's the only one I remember off the thing. So, E F E D C D C D. E F E D. Right. So, E F E D C D C D. No. E F E D C D C D. E G A E G A. Okay. E G A E G A. Nope. F G A G F G F E. F G A G F G F F G A G F G F G. Is that right? No, it's G F G F E. F G A G F G F E. Like I say, I should just looked at it. F gag F G F E. F gag F G F. Nope. E G F E G F E E. E G F E. E G F E G F E G F E E. No, I still think it's going to be the Shoveler Duck. E, F, E, D, C, D, C, D. E, F, E, D, wasn't it? E, F, E, D, C, D, C, D. No, apparently not, chap. Yeah, so E, F, E, D, C, D, C, D. It is C, D, C, D, isn't it? It's not two Ds together. Yeah. E, F, E. E, F, D, E, F, E, D, C, D, C, D. Yeah. So this was definitely the... Yeah, bird call. This is definitely the cradle fern. Yes. Right, so shoveler duck, blue heron, shell duck, and pintail. Kingfisher, speckled sparrow, shoveler duck, quail, red-billed moorhen, golden mallard, crested. Oh, we've got shell duck as well. And blue heron. So maybe we're going for the odd one out. Yeah, so we have the shoveler duck, we have the shell duck, and we have the blue heron. So we don't have the pinstripe. Sorry, child. Wouldn't shut up, so I missed copying it for you. That's alright. Yeah, so we don't have the pinstripe. Or the pintail. E, G, F, E. G, F, E, E. E, G, F, E. G, F, E, E. E, G, F, E. G, F, E, E. No, okay. Oh, I can change the... Golden mallard. Crested owl. Right, well, it's none on the first page then, so... Guess we'll try the golden mallard. I don't think there's anything that... Letter about melodies, bird eggs, fern painting. Wolfie, you've been a knob. Sorry, chat, I've missed a puzzle piece out. Look at the eggs. So, they're speckled eggs. Course, fucking course, of course. They're crested owl eggs. That's why. Yes, Cags. E, C, D, E, G, F. E, C, D... Sorry. E, C, D, E, G, F. E, C, D, E, G, F. There we go. Cradle fern. Cradle fern is used by the crested owl as a nest, and in turn the plant has grown independent on the owl's chime-like calls to grow. Go return this to the plant room. And this would have been by water, I guess. So it's probably going to be shaded. It's for an owl, so whatever. Thank you, Kegs. Right, so. Oh, we're back down to having, like, next to no fucking clues again. Okay. Ah, we can go to the attic, wherever that is, and we can get the seed for the brook chalice. Maybe in here. So, we're going to have clues for other things. The flower-growing companion. Gardening curiosities, trapped moths. Sometimes a moth can become trapped inside a flower, that closes in the morning. The moth is then forced to use the flower bud as a resting place until it opens again. Some flowers only bloom for a short period during the year, so if the moth is unlucky and that flower bud won't open again for many months. So, is that going to be the nightfall? It's not a trapped fairy, it's a trapped moth. Moths of England. Oh! So, we actually went to a butterfly farm. And they have stuff like the emperor moth there as well. And they're really, really cool to see. Oh, Kags wants another bad joke. Hang on then. Hang on. Let me pull them up. Let me pull them up. A bad joke, you say? A bad joke? When I was young, my father approached me and he said, Wolfie, what is it you want to do for a job? I said, I don't know if I really want to tell you, Dad. I said, you might think it's a little bit silly. And he said, son, I don't think it'll be silly. Come on, tell me what you want. Anything. The sky's the limit. This did make me rather upset because I wanted to be an astronaut. Da-dum-dum-ts. Moth spotting calendar. Oh. Okay. Ooh, I would love to see moths. If you go to... Is Stratford? I think it's the Stratford Butterfly Farm. It's really, really good. Oh. Inspect Rusty Pig. Barton Ironworks. Rotate your pig! Sorry. The sight of plants. Some scientists have theorized that plants have photoreceptors in their leaves and stems. This allows them to see the colour of light. This means the flower can tell the time of day and knows when to open and close their buds. The exact time the flower blooms is different for each flower, but most do not appear to respond to light and colour. Do appear to respond to light and colour in some way. Horticulturalists and botanists have made use of this knowledge to trick difficult flowers into blooming at any time they like. So this is what we're going to end up doing with this. Right, so I saw there was something flashing up there. I just want to make sure that we've checked everything over this bit first. My dear niece, I fear the window may have may be closed for you to find a suitable husband. I have arranged for a dinner for you to meet my neighbour's son, Edward. He is a successful businessman in London. A successful business in London. Your cousins William and Thomas may well aspire to become accomplished scientists, but for you, Arabelle, it is better for you to make yourself useful in the small duties of life, for which you will be loved and appreciated. Your studious nature will no doubt be valuable should you have a son, but it would be foolish to allow such a folly to become before the important things in life. I am confident it is what your parents would have wanted. Dinner will be from 5 o'clock on Sunday. Remember to wear a becoming dress. Yours sincerely, Aunt Agnes. Ooh, I might check it out sometime. It's really, really good up there. They're not open all year round. It's like the winter months they close. I would check on their website. Sort of when the butterflies come out of the cocoons and stuff like that, because you can go towards the start or the end of the season when they're sort of going into cocoons, so there's not a lot, or they're just coming out. So there's still not a lot, but when you go in the middle, there's fucking loads. And if you wear something sort of bright and flowery, they will come and land on you. I have a picture of a giant blue, I think it's like a blue emperor butterfly, just on my face. It just decided it was going to land on my face, and I went, it's not hurting me. There are also three iguanas there, and then they have like a small, I wouldn't say petting zoo, they have, we got another duck! There is a small area with different animals that you can go and have a look at and stuff like that. They've got like a really big room, and it's got like 3 glass tanks in it, and then there are ropes going across the ceiling. And in the glass tanks, what they have is they'll dump like a load of leaves in one of the tanks, and then the leaf cutter ants will walk from the one tank over the ropes, literally above your head. You could touch them if you wanted to, but you're kind of asked not to. But they walk over the ropes above your head into the tank, cut the leaves to bits, and then you see them carrying the leaves back. It's really, really cool. The Botanist Digest. This month in conversation with Professor Montague, leading expert in British meadow orchards. In his words, every plant, every leaf, every meadow holds secrets waiting to be unlocked. Our aim is simply to uncover some of these mysteries. Professor John Montague, renowned botanist, sheds light on his groundbreaking work in the world of meadow orchards and other botanical wonders. With decades of research and numerous publications to his name, Professor Montague's contributions to the field have been nothing short of revolutionary, including discoveries of new species, such as the... Oh, dear Lord, try saying that one when you're pissed. The Dilorbis Montague, or hooded marsh orchard. Motherfucker! So our character spotted that this was hooded and was a different thing, and he said he was just testing us, but he took the credit for it. Yeah, butterflies are okay, but God forbid an itty-bitty spider lands on him. Yeah, spiders have more legs and more eyes. Anything that needs 8 eyes is just fucking creepy. Right, so this one is going to be the one that requires the hot water. We found the duck. Right, okay. So I think the brook chalice is going to be the one that requires the hot water. So let's have a look. We need a pot. Some soil. So I think it might not open like this. Oh. Because this is the one where it's 25-degree water in the river, isn't it? So... No? Okay, bollocks to them. Which one is it then that I put the geyser company? Yeah, it's the Bath Geyser. Cam, Soma and Chew. The River Froome was also affected by the waste, though oddly the river was completely clear of rust pollution. So the Froome is average temperature 25 degrees. The monarch butterfly migration is here in Jax. Is beautiful. I'm not sure. You'll have to have a look on the website. There's like a big blue butterfly. They're fucking huge. I can't remember what they're called. It's either going to be 5, 15, or 25 degrees, surely. The Cam, the Soma, and the Froome. Weed removal, weed removal. So, there's a weed removal letter here. Do you have a pond? Do you want to go swimming? A pond's not going to be 25 degrees. So if you want to go swimming... The River Cam, the River Chew, and the River Soma. So the Cam and the Soma, so 5 and 15. It's got to be one of those two then. It's got to be either 5 degrees or 15 degrees. So this is 15 degrees. Nope, so it must be 5 degrees then. Oh! What is it, chap? Is it 25, 5, 15? So it says average. Oh, going to head out now. Hope you have a fun stream. Thank you very much for joining us, Jeff. You are always welcome. Stratford is on my list of places to check and visit, so I'll check out the Butterfly Garden while I'm there. Yeah, it's really nice there, to be fair, guys. I am lost on this one. Letter about weeds. I was walking on the river in Somerset. Yeah. Brook Chalice. So yeah, it's definitely a river in Somerset. Right, so if it's a river in Somerset, it's got to be the Cam, the Soma, or the Froome. Right, so we know it's one of 3 rivers. We've now got aquatic weed removal, so it removes Brook Chalice. So, the River Chew... Oh no, see, because that says Somerset as well. Riverside walks, bridge repairs... Been brought to our attention... Okay, so there's rust. Well... Oh, for fuck's sake. Not a word. So it probably is 25 degrees. Yep, put the rusty piggy in the bath. We were right first time, chat. Oh, well, I'm assuming that we can't take that one out of the bath. No, there's the brook chalice. And that... Oh. That one looks like it's firmly staying in the bath. The brook chalice appears to grow in rivers with a temperature of 25 degrees. The plant naturally filters the water from rust and metal. Unfortunately, they get removed often, as most people prefer ponds to weed-free. Ah! We can take this downstairs. Go and put the brook chalice back. Yes, I forgot to put the fog lights in. I have no idea why that's just come to mind. You are normally by a river. Put you down there with that one. So, you must be the moth poster, the moth calendar, and the site of plants. So, flower pot, dirt, Sappho, no, it's got to be the plant nightfall, water. So you've got to be the one that we go to the attic. So we're going to put you on there. Orange slide. Oh god, oh, shit, it is a colour puzzle. Right. Moths of England. Wait, is there a moth something to do with a fairy? No, so let's have a look at the fairy wings. So she's got spots on her bottom wings. And almost like a camouflage on her top wings. So, the garden tiger moth. Garden tiger, September. Right. So the garden tiger moth is September. So if we come back into Ranny's thing here. May, July, October, April, June. Right, so it's blue, yellow, orange, red. See, this is why I love puzzle games like this, because it's not just a straightforward puzzle. It's back and forth, and you have to figure out a puzzle to figure out a puzzle to figure out a puzzle to get an answer. So, blue. Yellow? Yes, yellow. Orange was at the front, wasn't it? And that's red. So, blue, yellow, orange, red. Yeah, good in. I promise, chat, he is English. He doesn't know how much about his homeland, apparently. What? What about my homeland? What now? What did I miss? Seeing the nightfall bloom is a rare event. The flower only blooms with September sunsets. Night pollinators activate in September, such as the garden tiger, often getting trapped once the bud closes for the rest of the year. Nice! Guess I forgot to put the fog lights in. Now, chat, we're flying. This is really good, actually. It's not just a standard puzzle. It's... Alright, so you're knight. You're going to want shade. So we're gonna put you over here. Or is this where it's going to be? You're all alphabetical. So C. So B. So B, C. W. A. N. F. S. Oh no, we got a second W. And a P. Don't mind us, just play your game. What? Hello? Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Lady Arabella, I apologise wholeheartedly for actually taking the key for the formal garden home with me. It was in my pocket and I had simply forgotten it was there. I didn't want to disturb your research, so I left the key in the basket here for you. Jimmy! Thank you, Jimmy! We have the formal night garden key. So have we done all the flowers in this one? So, yes, yes, yes. We have all the clues. Yep. I think, chat, is this... Yeah, this is the last chapter, chat. Chapter 5, climbing up. So there was a locked gate this way, wasn't there? Yes. Never mind, it's locked from the other side. We can't get through that way. Formal garden. Is this locked? Index. Maps. Formal garden number 13. So number 7. The rose garden. Get there, we've got to go to number 6. The back terrace, which is this way. There we go. It's that gate there. I see a duck. Oh, it's a stone duck. 3 new plants added. So we have the Sundance shrub. This flowering bush used to grow in the gardens, but I've completely disappeared when I was off on my travels. The Fool's Emerald. A friend gifted me these seeds, so I don't know too much about them. A friend of mine found some seeds that were kind enough to let me use them for my herbarium. Right, so let's get cracking then, chat. Anybody for a picnic? Illustrated penny paper. It was a message. A local man reports mystery signal. A gentleman farmer has reported sighting of mysterious blinking light coming from the caves near his home in Cheddar. His own words, I was walking my dog and lost track of time a little. It soon became dark. I decided to make a walk back home. On the way to my house, there is a tiny cave, and as I walked, I noticed a blinking light pattern cast from the cave entrance. I was sure there was one of those Morse code messages. When I approached the cave, the light source vanished, and nobody was there. I'm convinced it was there, and it was Morse code, abbreviation for attention. I will never forget that abbreviation, as it was the first message I learned in Morse code. Local authorities have assured journalists there has been nothing to do with recent military activity in the exercises in the area. The mystery remains unsolved. So, ooh, because that's got to be a clue. Yeah, and that could be any of them at the moment. Okay, we need more information. Well, it kind of looks like we can get in there. Sincerest greetings. Dearest Arabella, I was delighted after our recent mentoring session. You do excellent work as a fellow scholar of the natural world. I recall the spring dance shrub that once grew in your garden before you departed on your travels. How wonderful it would be to see it growing again. I've been compiling plant specimens that require pollination to mature into their adult stage. I wonder if the sundance scrub is one of these plants. Ever your affectionate friend, Nivina. Right, so that's got to be a clue, and that's got to be Sundance Shrub. Oh, we got seats, chat. We got seats. It's that one. And this one. And this one. And this one over here. Chemical compounds in wildflowers. Jasmine, oodle, poppy, opium, foxglove, digitoxin, fool's emerald, lucifern, daffodil, galamintane, and St. John's wort, hypercillin. Right, so that's got to be fool's emerald, surely, for plant chemicals. As you're on the list... Oh, and we've got the fool's emerald seed. Nice. The marvel of bioluminescence. In the dark corners of our world, there are plants and organisms who are able to produce their own light. These plants, fungus, and insects are most often found in areas of low light, such as deep forest, dark ocean, and gloomy caves. Recent discoveries show that chemicals such as lucifin are responsible for the glowing effect. It is not known whether this glowing effect is used, what it's used for, but it could be for communication with others of the same species or attracting pollinators or food. Scientists believe there are many bioluminescent species waiting to be discovered. So, fool's emerald was luciferin. So that's bioluminescence, which then answers the news article as well, because it was in a cave and it was making its own light. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Oh, we're on the other side of this now. Okay. We're going to search the main garden area first. Mr. Bennett, the telegraph you ordered arrived while you were at the farmer's market. They've delivered it by boat. I have left it at the boathouse, since I didn't know where you'd like to keep it. There appears to be a Morse code manual inside. The case as well. Okay. Thank you, Jimmy. Oh, what's what we got here? The flower-grown companion. Tips for growing hydrangeas. Hydrangeas are beautiful flowers that contain... Oh, god damn it. Anthocyanin. Which is a pigment that can change colour depending on the pH level of the environment. The colours can vary between red, purple and blue. Oh, okay. That's going to be a clue, isn't it? Hydrangeas. A note about the telegraph. Okay. New materials for garden pots. Terracottas and granite. Sandstone, marble and obsidian. So, you are granite. And you are what? Obsidian? Yeah. Pot catalogue. I don't know which one that's going to be either. Ooh. Off to bed. Good night. Hope your week sucks. Hope your week sucks as least as possible. Thank you very much, Stu. You are always welcome back. Have a good sleep, my boy. Oh, what we got over here? My sweet Hazel, how are you keeping today? Jimmy's gone and broken the lawnmower again. If it weren't for my war injury, I wouldn't be letting him loose with the mower. He said he ran over some hard object down on the long grass near the pond. I had a brief look and couldn't see anything. Sometimes I wonder about the boy's sensibilities. Save me some of your lovely scones. Yours always, Mr. Bennett. Cax is making tacos for dinner. Tacos. Tacos. Section 4, communications over long distance. The method of communicating over long distances must be selected according to the requirement of the scenario. A, if the message contains no sensitive information or is there no enemy presence within the communication area, an open method of communication such as telegraphy can be used. If open communication is permissible, both receivers may still benefit from the abbreviation of messages. See Plate 2 for a table of commonly used military abbreviations using telegraphy and Morse code. Closed communication methods rely more on both technology and ingenuity. In the case of secrecy and obfuscation, planning is required, and both parties must have knowledge of the method encryption used. Section 4.3. A brief history of long-range military communications. A. Ancient Greek water telegraphy and torch. Ancient Roman smoke signals. 16th century beacons and pigeons. 18th century Murray shutter telegraph. 18th century radiated telegraphy. 19th century Morse code. Roger, over, out. Wait. Verified. Say again. Correction. Break. Attention. Over and out. Right, okay, so those are probably going to come in useful at some point. I imagine, down at the boat house. Oh, seat! Another one. Oh, pardon me. Oh, another seat. And we've also got spring dance shrub. Right, we're not going to plant it yet because we don't know all of the clues. Seat. Boom. So there's nothing sort of just hiding over here, is there? Like, I forgot to put the phone. God damn it, Simpsons. That's one of the Simpsons Halloween episodes. My dearest cousin, while I hold a deep fascination for the pursuit of knowledge and science, I must admit there is a subject of spiritualism is not one that can particularly captivates me. Therefore, you must return this book to you. However, I appreciate your efforts in sharing your interest with me. With affection, Arabella. Phenomenons of Spiritualism. The Will-O-Wisp! The Will-O-Wisp is an eerie apparition that has long been subject to both fear and fascination. It makes its appearances to lost travellers in dark, isolated places and beckons them to follow the light with its beguiling, blinking light. Many wanderers have followed the Will-O-Wisp's alluring light across marshes or into caves, never to be seen again. Take heed, those who venture into dark places. Resist the temptation of the Will-O-Wisp's shimmering radiance. Turn back before it's too late. So, if we're on about that, that's got to be the Fool's Emerald then, surely. Military codes, pot catalogue. Oh no. Just... Oh, the Will-O-Wisp doesn't count, apparently. Okay. Bear sent me the Lumberjack song this past week or so, so yeah, that's in my head. What? I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I drink all night and I sleep all day. He's a lumberjack and he's okay. Inspect handle. It's a handle off like a water faucet? Can I put it down somewhere? I'll drop it on the table there. So I have no idea where it goes at the moment. Oh, how very nice. Unfinished painting. Art lover. Inspected Arabelle's paintings. I was going to say, is this the boathouse? Yeah. So... that's what the fucking thing's for. I was just wondering if there's a way to turn the water on, and the symbol on this is the same. It's a water drop. Okay, but I have... Can I walk across these? Yes. Frogger! Find a way across the pond. Ah, so this is where I'm going to put the Fool's Emerald. So do I have the Fool's Emerald? Yes. This might be the... See if I can actually get this one done before I've got all the clues. Oh, I think I'm missing something then. The Fool's Emerald has got to be in the cave. Oh shit. Right, so I can move the bird feeder. So, oh, I bet this is to do with the Sundance Shrub, isn't it? Can I unlock this from this side? Yes, there we go. Soil pH. So these are the different plant pots. Spring dance shrub. Blue, violet, purple, white, pink, red. Is this pH it needs? Shit. Have to have. I don't know what colour I want them to be, so that's what we have to change. Oh, seat. We need to find out what colour we need those Sundance flowers to be. Dear Miss Green, I've recently heard about your involvement in mentoring of aspiring botanists. Botany is a field that demands a thorough understanding of the complexities. And while I admire your dedication, the saying, the blind leading the blind, does come to mind. All jests aside, I do hope your endeavours in mentoring will yield some semblance of progress. Sincerely, Professor Thornton. What a prick. Oh. Dear Mrs. Bennet, thank you so much for the lovely bunch of rhubarb from your nephew's garden. He needn't have sent anything in return for the herbal poultice I gave him for his little one, but I'm grateful all the same. I know he hasn't the money to fetch the doctor. Since you said he cannot read a note, please send him many thanks when you see him. Yours faithfully, Hazel. Oh, I can't sit on this seat, chap. There's a piece of paper on it, which means I can't sit on there. I think we've done everything there. We got here. Mixed seed. Highest quality for garden birds. Attracts a host of garden birds such as bluebirds and tinches, robins and warblers with the seed prepared at the highest quality levels. Simply spread the seed on an appropriate bird table or feeding surface and observe the delights of your feathered garden neighbours. Okay. So we've got 2 bird feeders. Bird poster. Red flowers, blue flowers, yellow flowers, purple flowers, orange flowers. Right. That's got to be part of Sundance Scrub. So, hydrangeas, pot catalogue, soil pH, pigment research, the birdseed and the posters. Yeah. We had everything we needed to do that. We have a key for the boathouse. We need to have a look at what the bird is. Right. So the bird was up here. That just looks like an ordinary robin to me. So, orange, red and white, I guess? Alright, lovely. I'm off to dinner, then Deadpool vs. Wolverine. I'll check this out later and see how it ends. Not a problem at all, Cags. Have fun. I hope it's enjoyable. Yeah, so it's a robin. It's a red flower. So I need red flowers. Red flowers. Bow, bow. So for red, I need a pH of 12 to 14. So... Ooh. Really? I've only got obsidian and terracotta. .6 and 5.2. Which are blue or purple. This could be for the Sundance. Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, shit. I better know what I gotta do. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. This is why I've got 2 bird feeders, so I'm going to have to put one there, which will get the bird to move. It's a relay race. Slowly but surely. Oh, that's that one. See, because now I'm going to have to get this and go around here. Get on there. Yep. Slowly getting there, chat. That one. Put that. So I imagine that one there, they've put it so close so you run over and just grab it and then scare the fucking bejesus out of the bird so it then fucks off and you have to start the whole thing again. Because that's the kind of asshole thing that I would do, to be fair. That there. I don't think there are anymore. So I'm fairly confident that that's a robin, which is a red flower. So it's at the top. The orange face, and like a red back and a lighter coloured chest. So yeah, it's a red flower. Because I need to get the bird to pollinate the seed. So, first of all, I need to put a seed together, but for red I need 12 to 14. And the only 12 to 14 is sandstone with seaweed. I don't think I've got any sandstone pots. I think I only have 2 in here. Terracotta. So sandstone is a light coloured one. Yeah, so if I sort of grab that and put that on there. Yes, that's not right, that's not right. Oh, it's fucking up here, you knob. So you're terracotta, so you're sandstone. Right, so I need sandstone is soil. What do I put in it? Is it seaweed? Yes. Go and put the seed in it. Bring down the shrub, water that. So I should now put this one down, and the bird should act as a pollinator. Yeah, there we go. Spring dance shrubs. Nice. The spring dance shrub contains amethocillins, causing it to change colour depending on the pH of the environment it's in. Robins love red flowers and will be attracted to the variant of this shrub. Go put this in the flower room. And then we've got to go to the boathouse. So, you by the window. To the boathouse. I wonder if there are enough flowers to fill up the flower room, or if there are more sources and you have to double up on some of them. Oh, sweet. We're right down by the river now. Cool. Another duck! An Egyptian goose. Quack, 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 quack. Inspected all the ducks. Nice. I want to open it. Right, okay, yeah, so... What's code? So we're going to close you. We're going to need you for something. Ooh, seat. Again, we're going for all seats, chat. I wouldn't be surprised if that's something on this one. Okay, so we've got a gate. William Foley. Classroom, desk and chair times 10. Classroom, notebook. Sure, okay. Dear Lady Arabella, thank you for all of your... thank you for your order. As discussed, we will write again in the coming months to inform you of the delivery date from the school supplies. How weeds spread. Weeds can take over an area quite rapidly. Some weeds have adapted in order to spread their seeds as far as possible. The plant itself does not have much control over this, but trusts the nature to lend a helping hand. Wood avens and goosegrass. The seeds have seeds with a hook design to attach to fur of passing animals and then carried and dropped several miles away. Dandelions have seeds that are attracted feathery puff. This allows them to simply be carried by the wind to faraway location. Other plants, such as lords and ladies, wrap their seeds in an attractive berry, which birds consume and later deposit as waste great distances away. A final, more mysterious example is the seed of the ocelot. It is known to be picked up by creatures who take it back to their nest. As soon as the animal goes to sleep, the seed sprouts into bloom. It's not quite understood how the plant is able to detect when a creature is asleep. Okay, so we've got a clue, which is weeds and seeds. Sit in the chair. Seed over there as well. Hedgehogs. Hedgehogs are protected by predators by their coat of needles. They live in burrows. Grey squirrel. The North American grey squirrel is larger than the red with smaller ears. It forages food but can also digest some seeds straight away. The rabbit. Rabbits have mainly inhabitants in burrows underground. They come above ground to graze. The wood mouse. Wood mice are very small but live in woodlands, but may also include other habitats. Red squirrels live in the nests high in the trees and sometimes forage food back from the nest to keep for later. The moles live underground and have very poor vision. They find food and mates by using their sense of smell and touch. Acorn, collect 3 token cards. Worm, collect 4 tokens. Ocelot seed, collect 0 tokens. Grass, collect 2 tokens. Pine cone, 2 tokens. So, I'm going to hazard a guess that the board game is the Ocelot, considering that it's one of them. Shuffle the food cards and place the stack face down in the centre of the board. Place the food tokens around the food cards on the board. Place the animals at the start tile. Any players choose their animals by rolling the dice. The highest number chooses first. Playing the game, take a turn to roll the dice and move your animal on the woodland path. The highest roll goes first. If you land on a food tile, pick up a food card. If your animal matches the card, you can collect the token specified for the food card. If you land on a grey squirrel tile, it steals all of your food tokens and they must return to the board. The player who has the most food tokens in their nest at the end is the winner. Right, okay, so those are probably going to be involved. woodland field. So is that another clue? Board game rules. So I'm going to say that the board game rules must be in there because that's also the board game that has the that one on the playing cards. Animal husbandry and rehabilitation. Animal heartbeat rates in B. Ah, right, okay. Beats per minute. So is this wrong? Animal heartbeats. Note about the telegraph. Well, I've got 4. I have all the clues. So the military codes, the Morse codes, the telegraph, and the animal heartbeat must all be the same ones. Plant chemicals. Side terror. No, the plant chemicals were... Yeah, I have all the clues. Some funky music. I probably need to inspect these. Yeah, these have beats per minute. Right, okay. So those are going to be the beats per minute on the flower that I've got. Hmm. So. I think I've now sat in every chair. Have I grabbed that? So the telegraph message. Right, yeah, so this is going to go in here. Right, okay. So, I think I figured this one. So, that, and that have got to go in here. Yeah. Right, is there a quicker way of doing attention in the military codes? No. That's what it was. Was it attention? Yeah. Okay. So it is A T T E N T Yeah, there we go. Emerald. How funky is that? The Fool's Emerald is a vine that contains luciferin, which allows it to create light that grow in caves, where they use the light to communicate with each other. Very much like Morse code. Look at that. Gonna go put this in the flower I was gonna say the flower shop, it's not, it's in the flower thing. Gotta go put it in the flower room. You're in the dark, so we'll put you over here. Okay. Which means our last one we just need to see what's picking it up. Which considering it's in its nest, it's going to be a bird or a red squirrel. I'm going to guess red squirrel. So, it is known to be picked up by critters who take it back to their nest. Wood mouse, red squirrel. Red squirrels live in nests high up in the trees. Animal husbandry. Red squirrel is asleep 120. Inspect. 100. $120. So, soil in pots. Plant that. Ooh. Does it not need water? Oh, it just grows straight like that. Oh, I didn't add the clue. The ocellatus seed is picked up by small animals such as red squirrels, who then store them inside their net. Hang on, sorry, we're gonna add clue. Once the animal falls asleep, the ocelot depends on the heartbreak vibrations to break open and bloom. Botanical researcher collected all plants in the herbarium. Go to gatehouse. I will in a moment. I'm going to put this in the flower room. Would have been quicker for me to go the other way, but... I'm going to put you in it there. Flower arranging. Place every plant on every saucer in the flower room. We did get something for it. Go to Gatehouse. Yes, I don't think there's anything else here. We've just got to host herbarium. Mayflower Publishing House, Bedford Square, London. So that, chat, was Botany Manor. I thought that was really good, actually, the way that was played out. You can't just solve a puzzle straight away. You have to go forward, then come back, or you could be working on 2 to 3 puzzles at once. That was really, really good. It probably won't be everybody's cup of tea, and I fully understand that, but yeah. Music's very pretty, the soundtrack's very pretty. Localization by Warlocks! Is it a Kickstarter game? I don't think it will be. Powered by Wise. Balloon Studios. Whitethorn Games. Bloop, 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 bloop. The little flower grows. 1 year. Oh, we have a prologue. 1 year later. Oh. Green School of Botany. Lady Arabella Green with the Women's Education Union on the occasion of her opening the Green School of Botany. There's a little bird there. Right, so hang on. That's locked. Can't go back that way. It's fine. Can't say anything to the robin, and these were all blocked off here as well. Herbarium. Grandma's vault is hidden away. Nothing you can do on these ones. Woo, stuck there. Herbarium. Herbarium. I'm just double checking, chat, in case there's something hidden on one of them. Again, it's what I'd do. I'd be an arse and do that. It's so close to the end of the game, and it's just like, yeah, how about no? So I can't sit on any of these chairs. Can't sit on that one, can't sit on that one. I think I checked these ones as well. Yeah. Teacher's apple. My dear Nora? My dear Flora. My dear Flora, I'm terribly sorry your herbarium didn't get picked up for publishing, though I am most excited about your new plans to return to Botany Manor into a botany academy. Why am I Flora now? I look forward to visiting the school and meeting the talented students that you've taken under your wing. Let's hope they carry on our fight. Lots of love, Elizabeth. P.S. Arabella, I hope you don't mind me calling you by your childhood pet name. Thank you. See, asked and answered. Right, I'm not putting that on there yet. So I want to ring this. I want to look at this. Teacher, Lady Arabelle Green, Eliza, Jessica, Catherine, Ada, Marianne, Thomasina. The end! Reached the end of the game! Boom! Look at that! So chat, I have to have a look. Oh, there are 6 achievements. Oh, 5 of them are secret. One of them is take a picture of a flower that's not the Fulgaria. If I continue, does it just give me free reign of everything? Do I need to make another flash powder? Tell you what, let's grab our little glowing plant. Put that on there. I think I have got to make another flash powder. So it was 2 potassium, 1 magnesium. Put that in there. Close that back up. And go. Oh, we'll put that down, and we go. Boom. How about that then? There's another nice little achievement. Sorry, something very silly. Let's go put our little jar back for our beaker. Survey our kingdom. Right, chat, I think I am going to call it there. I thank you very much for joining us. We will be back on Wednesday. We might be streaming First Ascendant. We might be streaming Destiny 2, depending on which way it goes. So yeah, remember we normally stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I do apologise. Last Friday I had to disappear and take the in-laws and the doggo to the vet. He seems okay at the moment, so fingers crossed he stays that way. But I will do a weekend stream to make it up to you guys. Promise. So yeah, our normal streams are Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We normally start about 8 PM. That's British Standard Time. You're always welcome to join us. You can follow me here on Twitch, on TikTok, on Facebook, and on YouTube. I will drop the links in the chat now. You can also If you go onto Twitch and go to the About page, you can join the Discord channel. It is a little bit quiet, but we do have a chat and a giggle, and by all means, feel free to come over and say hello and post some pictures and just have a nice conversation. However, chat, until Wednesday, I am going to head out. Behave yourselves, don't do anything I wouldn't do, and remember to keep smiling. Bye-bye, everybody!